Alright guys, BLM here, back with a new live stream, and we are starting my Mass Effect Renegade playthrough, full playthrough here, of the trilogy, which should be fun. Again, just checking up on the stream, everything seems fine. So yeah, this is going to be an interesting playthrough. The plan for this is to do a full Renegade playthrough of the trilogy. Now, I just finished on my own playing a Paragon playthrough, full Paragon playthrough of all three games. Here we're going to essentially do the same thing but Renegade. Initially, I was going to kind of cut corners and do a playthrough as quickly as possible. However, I decided to go against that, and at this point, again, we are pretty much going to do a full playthrough of all three games with just picking the Renegade options, which should be interesting. Essentially just going for complete opposite decisions of what I did on my initial playthrough. So yeah, let's jump into it. So yeah, we gotta go here. I guess start Mass Effect, right? So yeah, obviously this is Mass Effect 1, which shouldn't take too long. We're not going to do that much extra stuff here. I think we're just mostly going to focus around the main story. A lot of the side quests in this game don't really add that much to the story, so I feel like we should be fine doing that. Mass Effect 2, we're going to have to do some side stuff, and then Mass Effect 3, we're going to end up doing a lot of side stuff. But yeah, this should be fun though. So let's do it. Mass Effect. I did just, right before starting recording here, finish writing my script for my Mass Effect 3 retrospective, which ended up being way fucking longer than I wanted it to be. It is, at this point, my second longest video game script ever. Second to The Last of Us Part 2 retrospective, so that's great. But yeah, alright, so start new career. I want to... Okay, so this is the thing. I want to do...
Alliance military database.
Do we create the character right away?
Classified information
I think we do in this game, right?
Establishing secure connection.
Okay, so every single time I play the full trilogy, I always play as the base version of John Shepard. However, I don't want to do that this time. Because, again, like, I just did a full playthrough of John Shepard, but also it's like, I haven't played as female Shepard that much. Like, I've actually only, I think the only time, I haven't played as female Shepard in any game outside Mass Effect 2. Again, I think I only did that once, so it's like, I think we'll change things up. We'll go for female Shepard here. Should be interesting to see how this plays out. And also, I want to change up some of the settings that go along with it. I will keep
Please
Jane.
log in to access your profile.
Like, it really doesn't matter what the name is.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Oh, wait, no, I don't want to do... No, I want to change up the class. Okay, well, let's go back.
Please log in to access
We don't want to
your
change up the
profile.
class, also. So do I have to do... Okay, I have to do custom. Okay. Can I do quick start female?
Please log in to
And
access
then-
your profile. Profile reconstruction.
No, because it still does that. Fuck.
Please log in to
I don't want to
access
play a
your
soldier,
profile.
because I've always played a soldier. Hey, Carsonian. Alright, I'll get to the Survivor Big Red questions in a second here. I just want to finish doing this real
Please log
quick.
in to access your profile.
So now it lets me pick the class and everything, right?
Warning. Data corruption.
Because most times I play Mass Effect, I do
Please
the preset,
reconstruct
which
profile.
I don't want to do here. I want to change things up.
Pre-service history.
Okay, so what should we do here? So I always do Earthborn, so which I think makes the most sense for a story, but again, I'll change it up for sake of it. Try to set on ships and stations as they transfer from post to post. And that seems kind of boring. You were born and raised on whatever, Attica Traverse. When you were 16, slavers slaughtered your family. Yeah, let's do that one. I feel like that one's more interesting. Yeah, let's do that.
Confirm psychological profile.
So, I've always done Soul Survivor, so I guess we can change this up to... Actually, let's do Ruthless, right? It makes sense to do Ruthless if we're going for Paragon. You've held one basic rule, get the job done. You're cold, calculated, brutal. Your reputation is ruthless. Yeah, let's do that.
Confirm military specialization.
Okay, now what should we do here? Because again, I've always done Soldier. I've never played anything but Soldier. So, let's see. Engineers, obviously tech. That's biotic. Oh, that's like long range. Yeah. That's tech and biotic. I feel like I wanna... what do I want to do here? I feel like I'm gonna go with one of the biotic ones. Shield your squad, disable light armor. Now, I feel like I'm gonna go for Vanguard. This feels the most similar to... Like, I still want to be, like, able to play the game the way I normally do. Just, like, have different abilities. So, yeah, let's go Vanguard. Bonus talent. Let's do snipers, because I feel like this game, snipers are pretty overpowered. Let's just keep the...
Profile reconstruction complete.
There we go.
Identification confirmed.
Yeah, we're not going to do... Yeah. Again, we're going to try Insanity. We'll see how that goes. If it gets too hard, like if I get too frustrated, we'll obviously knock it down. But I want to finish it above normal. So let's do Insanity, auto level up. That's whatever. Leave it off. Level scaling, we'll keep on Legendary on. Okay. There we go. Alright, getting caught up in the chat now. So yeah, which female survivor winner is the worst winner ever? Christy or Jillian? I mean, if we're going by my criteria for rankings, it's Jillian. Because, like, Jillian technically lost. And she wins completely by accident. Well, like, at least Christy, like, actually had people vote for her.
Slavers attacked Mindwar.
I forgot this dialogue changes up, doesn't it?
She gets the job done.
Oh, it's so weird. I'm so used to male shepherd.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
Fucking Udina's voice is always so weird, too.
I'll make the call.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like the answer's Jillian. If we're going by my criteria for, like, winner rankings. If we're going as a player, like, I think Christy's a worse player of Survivor than Jillian is of Big Brother. Because I think if you take out the fact that she lost accidentally, I mean, she won accidentally, I feel like Jillian's a, at least mid-tier, Big Brother winner. But it's because she, wins accidentally with the Topaz situation that she ends up being the worst BB Can winner. Yeah, what are your thoughts on Amanda Kimmel? Oh, I wonder where this question comes from. Which, yeah, obviously this is a question that gets asked in every AMA on Reddit. Amanda's fine. Like, I've never been, like, a massive Amanda fan. I think she's a great all-around player. Obviously has, like, a massive flaw in, like, her not being articulate enough to really articulate her game at the end. But, I mean, overall she is a great all-around player. I mean, like, both times she gets to the end, she has a chance of winning both of those jury votes at the time that she gets the final tribal. She just blows it at the end. And, I mean, to be fair, also, China's, like, also, Todd, like, just completely outclassed her. And, to be fair, Barbie is, too. Micronesia.
3, 2, 1.
Hey, Sword Quill. Again, just starting Mass Effect 1 here.
Thrusters, check. Navigation.
Which, yeah, again, gonna try to play this a lot differently than how I would normally approach it. Because I normally go for the preset character, normal soldier, class and everything. Here we're changing it up a little bit. And we're playing as Fem Shep, which I've never done before for the entire trilogy. Oh, there's Caden, everyone's favorite character.
remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible.
Something I did
Besides,
do
Spectres
not
are
too
trouble.
long ago was
I don't like to
watching
have
Mass
them on
Effect
board.
1 speedrun.
Call me paranoid.
And like
You're paranoid.
watching this,
The
like you can
Council
clearly
helped
tell
fund
like
this
how
project. They have a right to send
much
someone to
better the
keep an eye
graphics
on
are
our
in comparison to
investment.
the original version.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
Fuck, I almost went up. Like I'm so used to going Paragon. Again, gotta go Renegade.
Your soldiers act like it.
Yeah, fuck you.
Sorry, Commander.
Yeah, fuck you, Cade.
Status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain.
What are my thoughts on
Stealth
Black
systems
Widow?
engaged.
She's fine.
Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a combo.
Not really a character. Like, I mean, like, not my favorite MCU character,
Before we reach Eden Prime.
but I don't have like
Aye, aye,
any
Captain.
issues with her
Better
either.
brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
Do I plan on doing a top 10 Final Tribal performances? I'm doing ranking every Final Tribal performance. I've talked about this in previous streams. I'm working on that right now. I am going through the process of watching every Survivor finale. Fuck, I'm so used to Paragon.
Great. You pissed the captain off, and now I'm gonna.
Yeah,
pay
I'm
for
so
it.
okay. Well, yeah. So I am going through the process of watching every Survivor finale, with the initial concept of it being a finale ranking that I want to do right before the finale of Survivor 41. But along the way, I decided, you know, I might as well do these other videos that I can do along the way, obviously, of doing a ranking of every Final Tribal, and then a ranking of essentially every Final Tribal performance, which will be split into two parts. I'm not going to put it in one video because that's way too fucking much, but I will do winning Final Tribal performances and losing Final Tribal performances. That is something I'm working on right now. That won't be until October, November, or so is when those videos will come out, but
Congratulations, Commander.
that is
Looks
something I'm
like we
working
had a
on.
smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Yeah, it's a lot. I forgot the exact number. I mean, it is over 100. Like, for sure it's over 100. Because what, you have 40 in the winner ranking, and then you have how many is it? Actually, is it over 100? I think it's like barely over 100. I don't remember how many there are in the losing ranking, but either way. Do I even care now? Like, am I really going to do all the optional dialogues too in this? I don't think I am.
I'm
Fuck
on my way to
it.
give him a status update right now.
With all due respect, man.
I feel like a
maybe he'll
Renegade character
finally tell
doesn't
you
care
what we're
to learn
really
more
doing
about
here.
this stuff. Just do your job.
Info's on a need-to-know basis, Presley. Just follow the orders you're given.
But yeah, it's a lot. Again, like I'm for sure gonna do the winner one for sure. Like that's guaranteed. The losing one, to be honest, the more and more I work on it, the more and more I feel like it's kind of arbitrary.
Something I can do for you?
Now,
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
so if I do, like, I think there's a chance I drop that video, but as of right now, I still plan on doing it.
That's crazy.
Where's Chuck Boss?
Charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a
Oh,
spectre.
here.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real act.
I sincerely hope you're kidding.
Yeah, to me, like,
Your
I've barely
real
ever
action
played as
usually ends
Fem
with
Shep.
me
Like, I've always
patching
played
up
as male
crew members in
Shepherd.
the infirmary.
I've only done one playthrough as female Shepherd, and that was like Mass Effect 2. Like, I've never done like a full playthrough, so for me, this is like really changing it up.
Marines are meant to fight. You just fix us up and we're done.
I know how things work, Commander. I've seen my share of combat. but
Chuckles
it's
is such a
foolish to go
pointless
looking
character.
for it. You can both take a lesson from the captain.
Like, it's funny that she's
He's not
she's
afraid
in
of
all three
combat, but
games,
he
yet she
knows the
like
value
pretty
of
much does
restraint.
nothing over the course
Sorry,
of the three
Doc,
games
but this
outside just
waiting's
be there.
killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Yeah, so it's a little bit over 100. I think I did remember that it was 68. That's a number that seemed to stick to my mind. Should I do this? Because that's Renegade, right? Is that Renegade? It's another... I don't know. Do I do that? Whatever.
Do your job, follow my orders, and there won't be any problems.
Okay, that is pretty
Easy for
Renegade.
you to say. You proved yourself on Torfin. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
But yeah, this series of videos really is taking me a while, which is why I'm starting to get a bit behind on working on videos right now. Because, like, again, so far it's been over 2 weeks, I believe, since I started watching all these Survivor finales. I'm only like halfway through at this point.
Don't worry, ma'am.
Mind you, a lot of stuff has like come up like here and there. That's kind of slowed me down, but
The captain's waiting for
still,
me.
the process for making these videos is really fucking long. Which, by the way, I did make the Australian Survivor cast assessment video today, which
Commander Shepard.
the raw recording of it was way too long. Like, really irritated me that it ended up being as long as it was. The raw audio was like an hour and 6 minutes, and like the video itself is I think 35 minutes.
I've heard it's quite beautiful.
Which I mean, ideally would not be that long, but whatever. It's coming out on Wednesday.
It's more than just a tourist destination.
I don't like the thumbnail that I made for it.
Eden Prime is a symbol
Like the
of
thumbnail disturbs me, but it's like I don't really know
world on the edges of your
what else to do with it, so it's like I guess that's how I'm gonna release it. But it's like whatever.
Also protect them. But how safe is
Yeah, you have getting the drink for the was it brandy or whatever it is? I forgot what thing it is for Chakwas. Mass Effect 2, right?
Are you trying to scare me, Spectre?
Yeah, like she doesn't really
Your
do that
people are
much.
still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
Which, by the way, after replaying Mass Effect
I think
3,
it's
my
about
appreciation of
time
Mass
you told
Effect
the commander
1's
what's needed.
story has
This
definitely
mission
gone
is
up
far
quite a
more than
bit.
a simple shakedown run.
I still think gameplay-wise, it's definitely the worst of the three, like by a lot. But definitely narratively, I do think it
I already figured that out.
has gone up quite a bit in my eyes.
Pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth system.
What's your favorite movie genre? Probably sci-fi. Should have
I don't
told
like being
me,
kept in the
Anderson.
dark, Captain.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need
Yeah,
to know basis.
Yeah, big into sci-fi
research team
and
on
like
Prime
mystery.
unearthed some kind of
Well, and
deep
thrillers, I
enduring
guess you can say.
excavation. It was Prothean.
Do I care again? Like,
What else
no.
can you tell me?
This is fiction. The last time humanity made a discovery like
Like
this,
I used to
it
be
jumped
like
our
really
technology
big into
forward
time
200
travel
years.
stories,
But
even though
Prime
like
doesn't have the facilities
like
to
no
handle
one's really perfectly like done a
it. We need to
perfect
bring
time
the
travel
beacon
story.
back to the Citadel for further study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This
Like there was a
discovery
point where I was
could affect
literally
species
watching
when it
every
comes to
time travel
space.
movie I could possibly watch. Which that might be a potential video down the road, like ranking every time travel movie. That would be a lot, but I think that'll be fun to do at some point. But obviously
We can
not a
handle this
priority
on our
right
own.
now.
Unless something goes wrong.
There's more, Shepard. Nihilus isn't just here for the beacon. He's also here to evaluate you.
Since when do we answer to the Spectres?
Wait, that response
You're
sounded like it was going to be
smart
so
enough
much more negative.
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time.
Hey,
Humanity
Bryce,
wants a
what's your
larger
favorite
role in
snack?
shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council.
Huh.
The Spectres represent the Council's
Like,
power.
I really don't have a great answer, really.
If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
I was impressed when I studied the reports from Torfin. A grim business, but you got the job done. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Yeah, I would love to do like rankings of long-running series. The problem is that there's a lot of them I don't really care that much about, and I feel like it's weird. Like with James Bond, it's like I'm not a massive James Bond fan, so it's like, am I really gonna take the time to do a James Bond ranking? Like, probably not. Same thing with like Godzilla. I mean, like, I want to
don't like people
do
making
like an
decisions about my
X-Men
future.
film ranking.
This
That was
isn't
one I
about
definitely
you,
want to do. I want to do like a Planet of the
Humanity
Apes
needs this.
ranking.
We're
I want to do a
counting
Star
on you.
Trek film
I need to see
ranking.
your skills for myself. Eden Prime will be the
Like
first
those are the
research.
ones that are like front of mind
You'll be in charge of the ground team.
for
Secure the beacon
me.
and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will
And there's a lot of
accompany you.
like ranking like a director's filmography sort of videos that I would like to do, like ranking every Nolan film, ranking every Fincher film, stuff like that. Top 3 favorite movies. It's like I used to be like I was like a massive like I guess film buff, if you will, like around 2014 2015, where I was like pretty much watching every movie that was coming out, and like would go back and like there was a point where I was like watching like multiple movies a day. And like I've watched every movie on the top 250 at that point, IMDb top 250. It's like I've watched a good chunk of movies. The problem is that it's been a good like 5 years since I've really like focused on watching film. Like I just really like don't watch that many movies anymore. Like throughout this entire year so far, I think I've watched like 3 movies. And it's like just in general, it's like I just don't watch that much anymore. Like I haven't watched a lot of the recent like Oscar films and stuff, which I really would like to ideally. It's just that I haven't gotten around to it. Mainly because I haven't had a reason to do so. I mean, like, there's only a point where, like, I thought about, when I started the channel, I thought about, like, maybe a concept I could do is, like, rank every Oscar-nominated movie around the time of the Oscars. But, like, obviously I just never got around doing it, and, like, at this point now, it's like I'm probably not going to do that sort of video. But, that's definitely something that I did consider at a point. But again, like when it comes to like favorite movies, it's kind of tough because I haven't really assessed things in a while. I mean,
it's our best chance to secure the beacon.
There was a point where Memento was my favorite movie of all time. And I would still say that's definitely still up there. What was the last movie you saw in theaters? Probably Avengers Endgame. I mean, it's been a while. I'm pretty sure, actually. I think it was Avengers Endgame.
Engaging stealth systems.
Which, that was like a full year before. I don't know. There might have been like one more afterwards. I don't fully remember. Like, I don't go to the theaters that often. Really, I only go to the theaters if it's a movie that I feel like I need to watch right away. So, like, all the... Oh, no, I did watch... wait. When did Rise of Skywalker come out? That was after Endgame, right? Because I watched Rise of Skywalker in theaters. Yeah, that was after, right? It was end of 2019? Yeah, I remember now, because I was going to do a review of Rise of Skywalker, but then obviously I canceled it, and that's why I ended up doing that Star Wars film ranking, just to kind of compensate for that. Yeah, that was
ready and able, sir.
Thing that happened. Again, like there was definitely a point like where this channel is going to be a lot more focused on scripted media, and I just never like it's just like obviously Survivor and Big Brother picked up more. I, as of right now, am more into the video game medium than I am with film and other sort of stuff. So it's like it just like kind of just faded away. I would like to do some of this, like I wanted to do a ranking of every video game movie. I thought that would have been a fun idea. Even though, like, I'm pretty sure there's already videos out there that I've done that. But to be fair, there's videos out there that have done MCU rankings and whatever. So it's not like either way, it doesn't really matter. Do I really have to? Do I have multiple weapons already? Okay, so I have the sniper, handgun, assault rifle, shotgun. Okay, so is that what you get in Mass Effect 1? I think it is, right? Because I don't think you get like the like a special weapon in this game. What's my favorite video game plot? I think it matters if you're talking about like if we're talking about like long term, like in terms of like through multiple games. I think at that point there's like a lot of different options. If we're talking about like within one individual game, like it's probably between. Actually, I'm too fair. Either way, it's probably The Last of Us. I mean, like, I mean, actually, no, because like I don't think My Last of Us is my favorite plot. I think it matters if your definition of plot. Because again, like plot, like if we're talking about the actual plot, then it's not The Last of Us because the plot of The Last of Us is very bare bones. But if we're talking about like the narrative in general, then it is The Last of Us. But if we're talking about the plot, like in terms of like the actual like plot points and how they're put together and everything. I don't know. Mass Effect is like as a series is up there. I mean, there's a lot like Red Dead Redemption is up there. Again, like, it's tough because, like, a lot of these are, like, multiple games. The Ezio trilogy is up there. Assassin's Creed Black Flag is up there. Oh no, I forgot I'm playing into... Oh no, I forgot already. Okay, well this is going fantastically so far. Who's shooting me? Oh fuck, okay. I just finished playing Mass Effect 3, so I'm so used to Mass Effect 3, where you have, where you can roll and everything, and I forgot that that's not in this game. Oh, does health not regenerate? Oh, okay. Okay, well I can't shoot it from here, so that's lovely. Oh, wait. Let's switch to sniper, if this thing would switch. Oh my god, this fucking cover system is such shit in this game, too. I forgot how overpowered the sniper is in this game, though. Considering there's no bullets or anything. Like, obviously you do have the meter, the heat meter, but it is still pretty overpowered. I'm not gonna bother using a metagel. Where are they? Okay. Yeah, the Uwe Boll movies would be interesting to watch. I haven't watched a lot of them, so it's like I'm sure they would be like really, really I'm sure those would be a struggle to get through. But yeah, I'm sure that would be the worst part of the experience of doing a video game movie ranking. And again, like, there's not even there's not really a good video game movie. So it's like, it's really doing a ranking of like a whole bunch of shit, really. It's like, even the best video game movie is like an average movie. Okay. Ah, shit. That's the one thing in, like, not the one thing, but like, definitely a major complaint within the Mass Effect series is how shit the cover system is. I think Mass Effect 1 is the worst because, like, it didn't even really have a cover system. Like, it barely had one, and, like, they actually improved it for the remaster here. Which is insane considering how bad it is. How'd Super Mario Bros. And Lara Croft fare on the list? Super Mario Bros. Would probably be... Like, Super Mario Bros., like, in a way is, like, so bad that it's good. But it's still pretty bad. Like, I haven't, like, looked at the actual list of movies. Like, it's not going to be as low as, like, some of these, like, really boring movies that, like, have nothing going for it. But it's still going to be, like, pretty low just because it is still, like, a really bad movie. And then you have, the Lara Croft movies. Like, they're, like, platable movies. Like, they're not, like, oh, shit, that's Ashley. Oh, fuck, we're going to have to keep Caden alive, aren't we? That's gonna be depressing. Oh, fuck off. Of course you killed him. Okay, whatever. Fuck, the AI is pretty good in here, isn't it? Even on Insanity, it's like they're actually killing enemies for me.
You the one in charge here, ma'am?
I need a status report.
But, yeah,
now.
Lara Croft movies, like, I think they'll be, like, towards the top just because, like, they're not as bad as the other movies, but, like, they're not good. Any of them, really. It's like, the Angelina Jolie ones, the Tomb Raider reboot. Like, none of them are good, but it's like, they're not actively bad, or they're not as actively bad. No, I think I would leave out animated and foreign movies. I did think about that. I think I would just leave it to Hollywood releases. But yeah, I mean, I actually want to watch that Yakuza movie, the Japanese one. Because I never have.
Kind of enemy we're facing?
I think that'll be interesting. It's like a remake of the original game, right? So it'll be interesting how that is in movie form.
They must have come for the
Aren't they making another Yakuza movie, though?
Is close. Just
Isn't that a thing?
rise. It might still be there.
Does she actually stay here if I say stay here?
Lieutenant Alenko and I will take care of this.
Let me come with you, ma'am. The Geth slaughtered my unit. Give me a chance to get even.
She knows the area, Commander.
Ah, okay.
We could
So she
use
takes.
the extra firepower.
Yeah,
Just don't forget
fine.
who's in charge.
Understood, Commander. You give the orders and I'll follow.
It is a lot of fun playing Renegade. Like, yeah, like I haven't done a full Renegade playthrough of any of the games outside of Mass Effect 2, but it is fun doing Renegade just because you're so much like you're just a complete dick.
Move out.
But yeah, well, more Combat Annihilation. I have watched Annihilation, but I haven't like watched it like while actually paying attention. There's a lot of movies where it's like I watched them, but like they were usually like on the back, like in the background while I was doing something else. So it's like I didn't really fully pay attention during those. And I feel like Mortal Kombat Annihilation is one of those. But I would assume it's pretty low. But again, I feel like it is again one of those movies that's like so bad that it's good. Wait, what am I doing? Whatever. So like it won't be at the very bottom of the list. Like that's why I think like a lot of the Uwe Boll game movies are going to probably be like at the bottom of the list if I were to do it, because it's like those are like so bad, but like not even so bad that's good, but just really fucking boring. I keep on forgetting I don't have ammo, so it's like I could like I don't need to like go back immediately after shooting. Fuck off. Can I... Is it really just gonna stay there? Oh, I forgot they added melee attacks for remaster. I forgot about that. Because in the original game, I don't believe there were melee attacks. Or at least they didn't function the same. Like, there wasn't like a melee attack button, if I remember right. So far, this has been pretty easy considering this has been
This is the
insanity. Then again, obviously we're
Beacon
at the
was
very
right
beginning of the
here.
game.
Must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Yeah, that's what I thought. There is going to be like
Maybe
a Hollywood
we'll know
version of
more after we
Yakuza.
check out the research camp.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like at this point, it's like I'm probably not gonna make that video. Like that's something like I think I missed the opportunity to do it because like I feel like we're at the point now where there's just so many video game movies coming out
Where's the camp?
that it's like, where's the break off point? I feel like we were at a point where we were getting like maybe 1 or 2 a year, and that felt like that was fine. But like now where we're getting like 5 or more a year, it's like. It's like I don't care. Like I don't really care enough to do it. Like maybe I'll take the time to do it like years down the road, but definitely like immediate future, definitely not something that I think is really worth it. But
Using terror as a weapon.
so yeah, I did see that the speedrun, like in the speedrun Mass Effect 1, you can glitch through this entire area, which is pretty funny.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
Are you planning on doing a Survivor Top 10 players of all time, U.S. plus international? Probably not. This is the thing. I have thought about that. However, I made a rough draft of that list, and it's not that interesting. So I have pretty much decided. I think I've decided to drop it. Because at the end of the day, it's like I think a lot of the top 10 ends up being U.S. players anyway. Like, obviously there are a couple international people that make the list, but like the top of the top is still going to be a lot of US players. So like for me, it just didn't sound like an interesting enough video idea to really do. Maybe if we get, I mean, because the problem is like I feel like with someone like a Rob Bentelay, like it's kind of hard to put him in comparison to a lot of these other Survivor players that we've seen play so many times at this point. Oh, I forgot about the fucking minigame. This minigame. I did this so many times in my previous Mass Effect 1 playthrough. Because I tried to do every single little thing in the game until the point where I just got like so annoyed. I was like, "Fuck, I don't care anymore," and just moved on. But you end up doing that minigame a billion times.
They must have come here for the beacon. Luckily, it wasn't here. It was moved to the spaceport earlier this morning.
Yeah, that was bizarre to me. I did look this up. This was only like a couple months, like a month or two ago, But yeah, I looked this up. Actually, yeah, I guess if it was released last month, that I guess it was sooner than that. But either way, yeah, the Werewolves Within, which is a game that I've never heard of. Like, I've never heard of this game, yet somehow it has a movie that came out that like supposedly got good reviews. It's like, what? Like, that was so bizarre to me. There's a lot, actually, to be honest, there's a lot of like video game movies that like I had never heard of the source material when I was like looking at the list. Not a lot. I mean, there was like a few here and there, but still, it's like it was kind of weird to me. How the fuck did some of these games get movies? Okay. Yeah, it's like with the top 10 players of all time thing. It's like I think the only ones that are in consideration for the top 10 are what? Rob Bentley, Rob Dixon possibly, and then David. Which, like, at that point, it's like they're not even guaranteed to even be on the list. It's like they probably do make the list, but like I don't think they crack the top 5. Like I think the top 5 for me is still what, Tony, Kim, Sarah, Parvati, Sri. Like, I still think that's my top 5. Like, so it's like, how interesting is the list really going to be if like that top 5 is pretty secure? Like, again, Rob and David probably make the list, but it's like, again, it's like at the tail end, and it's like, I don't know, I just don't feel like it's that interesting of a video. Fuck, again, I'm playing this like I'm playing Mass Effect 2 or 3. I need to remember that this... Wait, what? How'd that not kill it? Whatever. Okay. Should I just let the AI kill them? Like, it looks like the AI is actually going to kill them. So it's like... should I even bother fighting them? Fine. Oh, wait, is it still alive? Okay, fine. Whatever, shoot it. Alright. Well, that worked out. Oh, yeah, people definitely call me sexist. And to be fair, like, I get why. I've talked about this in a previous stream. I don't remember exactly which stream it is, but I did talk about this for a while. About how like how my interpretation of the game is essentially like can be looked at as being based around sexism through the concept of dominance and everything. Again, but that being said, okay, well, fuck me. That killed us like right away. But again, it's so weird because like I did that top 10 one-time player video where literally the entire top 10 was all men, and I knew that was going to be a thing of like people calling me sexist for that, but it's like again, like I feel like most of the good female players have played again. Again, if people criticize me on that, again, like just look at my wait, how far? I'm all the way back here. Oh, that's some bullshit. But yeah, so I guess the checkpoints must be different for Insanity. But can I not skip this either? Okay, there we go. Or not? Oh, I guess we can't skip it. Well, that's lovely.
Oh God, they're still alive.
Yeah, if you look at like the top of my Survivor player ranking, like 4 of the top 5 are women. So it's like, oh, whatever. Wait, we're this far back? I didn't realize how far back we were until just now. Like, we're even before this thing here? Okay, I guess we're actually going to make manual saves pretty periodically, if that's the case. That's really annoying. Whatever, we'll do this again. Even though it really adds nothing to the story, but whatever, we'll do this again.
Humans.
Yeah.
Thank the maker.
Can I not skip this?
Close the door.
Oh shit, I fucked up.
What are you doing here?
Okay, whatever.
I'm Dr.
Who
Warren.
cares? I
I was
accidentally
in charge
picked
of
the
this
neutral
investigation.
option.
We hid in the shed during the attack. They must have come for the beacon. Luckily, it
Oh
wasn't
yeah, I didn't even talk
It
about
was
that
moved
state
to
of
the
play.
spaceport earlier
Yeah, what a
this morning.
disappointment that was.
Manuel has
Which again,
stayed
like I
behind
guess,
to
like so
check
essentially, like at this point, we know that all the
attack
rumors
came,
were
the Marines
wrong about a
held
big
them long enough
PlayStation
for us to
event.
hide.
Like, definitely not
They gave their
happening.
lives for space.
It does seem like they're sticking to these smaller state of plays, which is really disappointing. And that last state of play was like real, like it was pretty much nothing. Again, like Sifu looks cool. I am pretty excited for Sifu. Like even like Jet the Far Shore, I don't care. Like Death Stranding, was it director's cut? I mean, that's interesting, but I'm probably not going to play it. At least not immediately, obviously, considering I just played. Actually, I just want to see something. Okay, so yeah, we didn't get any Paragon. That's why I just want to make sure. Should I? Let's see. Well, actually, wait. Let's do this first. Let's focus on getting Intimidate. Because that is something we're going to do. Let's actually do this. You know, maybe I should do those, and well, you know, let's finish up Sniper Rifle there. Yeah, okay. Oh, fuck, I was going to save. I'm an idiot. Whatever. Yeah, that state of play was pretty lackluster, as most of them are. Who is / was a fairly consistent challenge player that you never want to see on the show again?
This is
I don't know. I'm trying to think back. It's like I don't feel like there's many people that like that were good at the challenge that like I would never want to see back again. Like even Kenny and Evan. It's like, despite obviously the controversy around them, it's like I wouldn't mind seeing them return nowadays. Obviously they're not going to, but I wouldn't be opposed to seeing a return there. Okay. I do think I don't know, maybe someone like maybe like a Tanya is a good one if you consider her consistent. But it's like obviously it's like I just don't think the challenge is a good like space for her. Fuck, that really doesn't kill them. Okay, can you die? Thank you. Like she's someone I wouldn't really want to see play again. How did I die again? I got killed by like a Geth that was up there, right? So yeah, we'll just hold back a bit more, I guess. Yeah, now there's an enemy there. Are they not gonna show up? Cool. Let's hope you do more Big Brother What If videos. Yeah, I would like to do them. I would like to do more Big Brother What If videos. I don't have any on the schedule right now, but I definitely would like to do more.
Come on.
And to be honest, like with the okay. That's the one that killed me, right? You know, actually, let's just back up save here again, just so that we don't like get put back that far. There we go. Nihilus dead. Oh no.
Turian. You know him?
Camilla. I mean, that's kind of a weird circumstance. Like, to be honest, I never loved Camilla on the show. Like, she always like, she always kind of rubbed me the wrong way. In terms of like her personality wise, I think she always like came off as like kind of hypocritical. She was always very demeaning to people. And also like considering the fact that she's even now still a very controversial figure. Like I just don't really see a reason to have her back.
What the hell are you talking about?
There were two Turians here. Your friend and another one he called Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend's seen her.
Oh yeah, I haven't talked about. Yeah, we did get a 41 premiere date today, which was actually a week earlier than I thought it was going to be. I was actually kind of thinking it was going to be the 29th, which we also through that got a Big Brother finale date, which is the 29th. Again, I thought Survivor was going to premiere that day, but it turns out it's a week earlier. So through that, I had to do some minor adjustments to the schedule, which we'll see. Like, September is going to be a fucked month. Like, it really is. Like, because, like, in the month of September, we have, obviously, cast assessment for Survivor 41. We have the, like, based on how things are playing out, more than likely we're going to have the finales of Survivor South Africa and Australian Survivor back-to-back. Like, back-to-back weeks. So, obviously, through that, reviews and player rankings for both of those. A&W is going to end that month as well. At least, again, you would assume so. So that's another thing. Obviously, Big Brother at the end of the month. Like, so it's like, that's going to be a long string of, like, videos I'll need to do, like, pretty much, like, at that time. Which is really annoying. But what are you gonna do? I wish that's not, like, I wish TV didn't work that way, where, like, all these shows would end at the same time. But obviously I get why they do.
Mothership showed up in the attack. They killed everyone.
Yeah, back to Survivor 41 thing. Yeah, he did talk about, like, I was not particularly happy with what Jeff was talking about in his thing where he's talking about, oh, this is going to be the most dangerous season ever. This is going to be, it's essentially a new game and stuff. It's like why? Like, I don't want a new game. Like, just give me the old game. Again, like, I mean, like, we haven't heard of anything that egregious so far in terms of the game element of Survivor, like from Redmond or anything. So it's like, there's nothing there yet that's terrible, but again, hopefully there ends up not being anything that terrible. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, that's lovely. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I'm definitely going to play this a lot cautiously than I did the last time. But that's fine. Yeah, I guess I should. I haven't used any power. I forgot, like, can you not... Wait, map? Oh, okay, yeah, you can map these. What should I do, though? Should I do warp or throw? So you can only do one, though. Whatever. No. Cover system's such shit in this game. Yeah. Oh yeah, and the okay. Yeah, can you not do that? Excuse me? Fuck. Again, cover system's such shit. Oh, fuck off. Whatever. But yeah, again, like, it does seem like they're still trying to change up a lot of things with the format and everything, which is like, again, why? Like, I really don't get why Jeff seems so obsessed with changing things up. Especially, like, we're at the point where we're not even naming seasons. It's like, why are we even bothering to add, like, all these new things? Okay. But, I don't know, it'll be interesting. I'm still, like, obviously I'm still excited for 41, either way. Wait, how are my shields down? Did they hit me? Of course, not gonna do it. Okay, let's go here. Kill them there. What do you think of the rumored survivors for the upcoming challenge cast? So I'm assuming you're talking about 37, right? Which I forgot who's on there. It's like Tommy and Michelle. Are those the only two that made the final cast? Because because obviously there were a lot of like people rumored, but I don't think a lot of them made the final cast. Like I know Jake got cut, Michelle Schubert got cut, which it's hilarious that she was in the running. Natalie Anderson was not there. So I don't fully. Oh, yeah, Michaela. I forgot about Michaela. Yeah, Michaela's awesome. Like I think Michaela is probably the biggest get there. Like where she really feels like she could excel on the challenge if she's given a chance and everything. Again, like with this season being so, I feel like this season, again, it's going to be very clicky with a lot of people from double agents. Which, again, I think is just fundamentally a terrible idea. But for some reason, decided to have almost like all of the vets being people from double agents. But whatever. I think Michaela, someone has a lot of potential. Tommy's the bizarre one. Like, why the fuck is Tommy on TV again? Like, I mean, again, like I think Tommy's one of the most underrated players in the history of Survivor, but he should not be on TV again. Like, he is not an interesting TV character. It's like, why the fuck? Why are we giving Tommy another opportunity to be on TV? Come on. Are you not gonna... Wait, I just want to see something. Is there a controls thing? Where I can see the... Okay, no, that's not it. Like, I want to see the controls. Calibration? No, that's the screen. Okay. Pfft. Is there a way you can do that in this game? Whatever. Because again, I don't know the shortcuts for... like, I don't remember what button does the powers and stuff. Is it just pushing L or R1? Fuck off. Yeah, I got pretty far behind on chat at this point. Yeah, like State of Plays and Nintendo Directs, like it's like, I mean, there's some decent ones. Like I remember the Last is Part 2 one, or like they had a trailer of the Last is Part 2 at the end where they one where Joel says at the end, "You thought I'd let you do this on your own," and that turned out to not be in the actual game. Like, I thought that State of Play was pretty strong. Because I feel like they had a couple other things of interest. But yeah, typically... Like, obviously State of Play is usually what they end up doing is, like, really promote one game. And then just, like, kind of have, like, a whole bunch of other, like, smaller titles. So it really just comes down to, are you interested in... things they end up showing, which, like, again, like, when it comes to Deathloop, it's like, I just don't give a shit about Deathloop. Yeah, Jeff's long hair is really jarring, too. It's like, every single time I see him, it just feels weird. Like, he did have long hair, in a couple seasons, right? I don't remember what seasons... Was it Gabon? He had, like, longer hair, but, like, this is even longer than that, though, I believe. So it's like, yeah, this might be a really strange look for him. I mean, yeah, like, Winners at War was always going to be the end of, like, an era for Survivor. Like, whether there was, like, COVID or anything, like, no matter what, like, Winners at War has to be the end of that era. Like, really, Winners at War, to me, feels like a culmination of the show in its entirety. Like, if Survivor never came back after Survivor 40, I would actually be content with that. In the sense that I feel like Survivor, like, to end the show with this all-winner season, that felt like so improbable to happen. And to crown the second two-time winner, have Tony completely dominate the game, like, it just felt like a right spot to end if you are going to end. Cover, thank you. Like, I think for me, like, that was, like, the break-off point, where it's like, if you're gonna end it there. Obviously they didn't, so it's like, we're gonna get more. But yeah, I think like from this point forward, like no matter what, it was going to be like a new era of the show. Okay.
I need some help here.
Which, by the way, that's a bit. Oh, what the fuck? How'd that take away like all my health? I mean, that was another video idea I wanted to do with a video defining the eras of Survivor, but then Peridium beat me to it, so obviously I just decided not to do it. But that was a video that I even had on the schedule at one point. Okay, fuck off. No, game. What the fuck? How do you not like? How do you not get injured there? Like, I literally shot him at close range. Whatever. Yeah, who would you prefer to stay this week on BB23? I would prefer Alyssa this day. Don't really, like, I mean, Travis is there. Like, I don't think Travis is going to end up adding much to the show. If Travis ends up staying, I think the one benefit of it is the fact that it is going to be a blind side. Like, it could potentially be a blind side to Frenchie. I think that's the one thing that would make it, like, somewhat tolerable. But I just think in almost every aspect I would rather have Alyssa there. I think Alyssa has more potential as a player. I think Alyssa is actively playing a lot more. And I think Alyssa just in general has more relationships in the house to do more things moving forward. Like, even though Alyssa isn't playing that well in the grand scheme of things either, like, I just feel like she does have a lot more potential than Travis does. Which, by the way, Travis has been like pretty. Like straight up, I haven't been following the feeds that much today. Like, obviously, I saw like what happened in the veto ceremony, and I saw what happened last night with Frenchie and all that stuff. But I have not really followed what's happened today. So I don't know if there's like what the talk is on where the votes line up. Even though I believe that Travis is going home. Last I checked. But again, like, I don't fully know the ins and outs of like, is there a potential for a vote flip or not? Like, I do know there are people that shit. Am I too far? Like, is that really too far? Yeah, because that's not damaging them at all, so yeah. Okay. Well, that's terrible, but whatever. Okay. Yeah, wait, what? Who's shooting me? Fuck off. Oh, fuck off, game. Game, cover! Oh, fuck off. Again, the covers in this game are so fucking broken. Oh, okay. That was entirely my fault. Excuse me. Oh, fucking Ashley died too? Wait. How do I revive them? Why are they blocked? I can't revive them? Fuck. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Again, that was entirely my fault too. I just straight up missed those shots. There we go. Wait, where's this one? Oh, it is back here. Like, Deathloop was never my sort of thing. Like, really, just in general, Bethesda games, and like a lot of the games that they make, like, don't really interest me that much. I am probably about to die, by the way. How am I not getting shot at? Like, I really thought I was gonna get shot at through that. Again, there are definitely enemies here, right? No? Is that gonna hit? Oh wow, that actually hit. I'm surprised by that. Shit, there's a fucking sniper right there. Okay. That actually worked out. Wait, oh, it's over here. There we go. I think we got it. Yeah, Deathloop never really interested me that much. Who do you think is the worst player to win Big Brother? Probably Josh is the worst, like, actual player. Again, like, that's a video that I would definitely want to do at some point. I did make a Survivor version of that, which should be coming out, I think next month. But, yeah, I would like to do a Big Brother version of that, but I have not made it yet. But I would guess it would be Josh. Just, like, offhand. Whatever. Wait, did Kaden really just die from a fucking husk?
Get down!
I don't even, actually, why am I even using the sniper at this point? Like, I should not be using the sniper. Whatever. We got through it anyway. Alright. I'm pretty sure this is the end of Eden Prime, so we got through that at least. But yeah, I'm reading chat. I'm just, like, really far behind.
Amazing. Actual working Prothean technology.
Yeah, I think John...
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
I'm trying to think of who else. Casey's better. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely Josh.
Roger, Normandy.
I think it's
Standing
definitely
by.
Josh is the worst player. That's one Big Brother. Do I watch Peridium? I used to. Like, Peridium was the main, like YouTube, like a Survivor YouTuber that I would watch. I'm dang it, like when I started like doing Survivor YouTube videos, like there weren't that many. But like I did watch a decent amount of Peridium before I started the channel. I don't really watch many of his videos anymore. Though actually recently I've watched actually a decent amount of his. But there was definitely like pretty much since I started the channel until like maybe a few weeks ago, like I hadn't watched the Peridium video in that period. But and I really just I don't watch like Survivor YouTubers or anything. Like I don't really care. Yeah, with Peridium, I did watch a few of his videos recently. Like I did watch his BB23 cast assessment video. I watched his I watched a lot of his Final Tribal videos because yeah, I'm working on that Final Tribal
We identified the ship that
performance ranking, and I did want to watch some of his videos talking about him, so I did that. But
under the command of Captain
in general, though, I'm probably not gonna do that. What do I think of Russell Hance's YouTube? I've never watched a video of his. I've told the story, like Russell Hance wanting to collaborate with me, where I did not know. Well, I did not see the comment at the time, and then he responded like I don't remember how much later, but essentially being angry at me for not responding. So that was something. But yeah, I haven't watched any of his videos. I just know that he exists. Like, and that's really the way it is with most Survivor YouTubers. Like, I know they exist. I just haven't watched any of their actual content. But if you ever do video game movies, would you break it up in the release win? Probably not. I feel like that's not really the type thing I would do. I for the most part like to keep videos definitive. I don't really like breaking things up unless I absolutely have to.
You had us worried there, Shep. How are you?
So like I'm more than like if I were to do a video game movie ranking, like I would just end up doing all of them.
The morning after shore leave. How long was I out?
Sounds so weird there.
About 15 hours.
Yeah.
Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it.
Where Sandra is on the list. I'm assuming you're talking about the winner player ranking. Yeah. She's not super high. I don't remember exactly where she is on the list, but I'm pretty sure she's bottom
Don't be
half.
so hard on him, Commander. We have no idea.
Like
if
she's
that would
not
actually set it
particularly
off.
high.
Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. And the blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
Evil Dick or Rachel?
I don't suppose it occurred to you that Eden Prime has medical facilities.
I don't know. Like when it comes to like, I think Evil Dick is above Josh in terms of as a player. I think he has a lot more strategic ability. Though to be fair, I mean, like, I think Josh is more willing to play along than Evil Dick is. Where I feel like Evil Dick's like almost always going to be out in front, which isn't great for someone like Evil Dick. I guess there's a massive argument there. Like Rachel, I think the current iteration of Rachel would be above those two, but I think if we're talking about like Rachel as a player at the time of BB-13, then I think she's down there too.
Going to be fine.
Glad to hear it.
I think there's like a lot of like thinking to go through with like where.
Aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Exactly, they go. Yeah, fuck Caden. But yeah, it's
Are you sure you're okay?
It's probably like, again, Josh is like the one that came to mind right away, but like I guess yeah, like there's definitely an argument for Evil Dick being worse. I do think Evil Dick's like overall strategic ability is like far above Josh.
We had no idea what we
but
were walking into down there. That's why
again, like, Evil Dick's still Evil Dick though, so it's like it's tough to really rank him that high. And then Rachel is... Wait, did that... Okay, whatever.
You said you needed to see me in private.
Then Rachel is just kind of... Again, like, I think the one pro for me with Rachel is her comp ability. Where I do have a lot of faith in Rachel winning out if she needs to. Which is something I don't feel with Josh and with Evil Dick.
The council can kiss
but at the same
my
time,
ass.
like, Rachel is really bad.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Socially and strategically within the game.
I'll stand behind you and your reports.
Even though I do think at this point she's probably better
That's not why I'm here.
at both of those aspects, but again, still not great. But again, I think physically is the thing that keeps her above those other ones.
He's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble.
Imagine if Caden became the chosen one. Yeah, how depressing is that? Imagine us having to play as Caden.
He didn't come to Eden Prime because
yeah, if you saw his comment, would you have said yes? I'm assuming, yeah, you're talking about Russell. No. I've talked about this before too. It's like I have no interest in collaborating with other Survivor YouTubers.
You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything?
Like, nothing against them or anything. It's just that like it's just not my thing. I'm not. One, I don't know what I would like. I'm again, like, at the time that he asked me, this is around the time he was doing his top 100 player ranking or whatever, his top 100 Survivor players. So I'm sure that's probably what it was for.
I saw synthetics.
But it's like, also, I probably just would have said no. I wouldn't even bothered, really, even if I did see his comment.
We need to report this to the council, Shepard.
But obviously, I would have responded to him if I did see it at the time.
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon.
Yeah, I didn't.
Lost Prothean technology, blueprints for some
if we're including Canada, pretty fucking bad as a Big Brother player.
He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of
I'm trying to think. Yeah, I mean, Phil is for sure the worst player to win Big Brother Canada. To be honest, probably Nick is a much better player than Phil. It's like he's still probably number 2 worse.
He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the council on our side.
Yeah, but you got what? Ty is good. Again, flawed in certain elements, but still good. You got Dane, who is incredible. You have Paris, who is solid. You have Kevin Martin, who I think as a player is probably higher than his winner potential, largely due to his comp ability and his, again, essentially him breaking the game.
We should be getting close.
You have Sarah, who is like questionable. I do think she does have a natural like ability and like has this ability to like, I think if she gets to the end in most scenarios on most seasons that she's on, she wins a jury vote. Even though there's actually like, she probably loses against Ashley if she gets to the final 2 in with Ashley and BB Can 3, but it's like I think most scenarios on any given season she probably ends up winning a jury vote. Because she is very like naturally likable. Even though I do think, and I feel like she has strategic ability, even though like she is has very flawed strategic thoughts. This is really weird to be playing in the original Normandy now, after having played Mass Effect 3. I guess we'll talk to everyone. I guess we'll
Yes,
still do that part of it.
Is there
Unless
something
they
you
have nothing to say.
I should go.
Yeah,
Goodbye,
fuck you.
Commander.
Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins was hard on the crew, and
But yeah.
I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
I've never watched BB-8. Should you? Probably. I mean, like, I'm someone that would recommend watching every season of, like, any of these shows that, like I talk about, but, BB-8 in particular is a pretty good season. Like, it's not even like it's a bad season of the show. Like, I understand if, like, someone, like, doesn't want to watch, like, Thailand, like Survivor Thailand or something, but, yeah, when we're talking about, like, BB-8's, like, top half season of the show.
There's nothing we could have done to
So I think it's definitely worth watching.
No, I know that, but I don't have to like it. It's been a hell of a shake.
Who's the most disappointing BB player on the challenge?
Killing another.
Probably Swaggy. At least he's the one that comes to mind right away.
Probably use it to lever more concessions out of the alliance.
Like, because at least, like, yeah, like Swaggy just does nothing on his season and kind of goes out in a whimper and everything. Like, I don't like, again, Swaggy was a fun character in Big Brother, but I just feel like he didn't really end up doing much on the challenge.
I don't want anyone messing around.
Again, I don't have like every Big Brother player that's been on the challenge like top of mind right now, but like I feel like that's the one that comes to mind right away. Should you watch BB1? I mean, I've watched it once. I will never watch it again unless I do a retrospective on it, which I already passed the 20-year anniversary of it, so it's like I probably won't do a retrospective of it anytime soon. So it's like I have no intention of ever watching it. I do think it's something that, like, if you're a true Big Brother fan, like, maybe watch it once if you feel like you need to complete the entire thing. But it's like, realistically, it's like, you don't need to. Like, Big B1, like, outside of Chicken George being on All Stars, like, there's nothing from BB1 that ends up mattering.
Captain Anderson had me transferred to his command.
It's definitely not something that, like, it's understandable if you haven't watched BB1.
I need to go speak with Joker.
Goodbye, Commander.
Oh yeah, I haven't talked about this. This is something that is really weird and really, like, might seem random, but over the last day since I last streamed, I have for some reason watched the entire first season of the Joe Schmo Show, which is, again, kind of random.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready. Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
Like, what ended up happening is, like, I was listening to RHAP from last night, and they ended up doing a podcast on the Joe Schmo Show, which is a show that I have a lot of nostalgia for. Like, I did watch it with my parents when I was a kid, and then which, in retrospect, I forgot how much nudity is in the show, and like how much like pervy like sort of stuff is in the show. But anyway, vehicle bay. Look at this guy. Fuck that guy. But it was a show I had a lot of nostalgia for, and like when I heard them mention Joe Schmo, it's like I said, okay, you know, I want to watch the finale again. I want to watch that like the main moment from the show again. So I went back and watched that, and then I realized the entire show is on YouTube. I was like, you know what, fuck it, screw it. I'll watch the entire season. Like today through, like I watched like the first episode this morning, and then like I was like, when I was editing the Australian Survivor cast assessment, I was like, you know what, let's just put Joe Schmo in the background, which is what I ended up doing, and I ended up watching it all the way up until when A&W started. I watched A&W, and after that I watched the last couple episodes. So I'm like I pretty much watched the entire first season in one day. I do have like, I'm not done technically, like I'm still like in the middle of the finale, but it's so funny that like I actually did end up watching pretty much all of season 1 of Joe Schmo, which I really want to do a retrospective of at this point. I'm not going to do it now, but I think like 20th anniversary Joe Schmo, which is like I think sometime in it's like 2003, so I guess 2023, which is like 2 years down the road. But I feel like by then I'll be more willing to rewatch the show again, like take notes while watching it. I feel like I would love to do a Joe Schmo retrospective. I think that'll be hilarious. The show is not like, there's definitely a lot of things in the show that have not aged particularly well. But
Commander. I was just about to bring us
again,
into
it is a
Citadel.
hilarious show.
Taxpayer money at work.
First All-Star season is your favorite season, Big Brother? I mean, it's certainly up there for me. I don't know, like, it's a weird season, though. Like, I think as time, like, as I get further away from actually watching the season itself, I feel like it kind of slips in my placements over time, but, it definitely is a great season. Because I think there was definitely a point where it was number 1. I think it slipped to like number 2. I think at this point it's probably like number 3 or 4. Like it's just like continued to slip as time's gone on, but still really great. I think really great season. I think the premiere episode is probably the best premiere in the history of the show. Again, like the Big Brother premieres are typically pretty bad. But I feel like the All-Stars premiere is pretty strong. And like the actual premiere, not the recap show. That was technically the first episode, even though that, I mean, that's a cool episode of the show too. Yeah. Tough as Nails season 3 is coming. Yeah. I haven't watched Tough as Nails. I thought about covering it when season 1 started, but then like I just never got around to watching it, and then I was like, well, at this point I'm not gonna bother. But like when the show started, there was a consideration of covering it, but I don't know how interested I am in watching the show anyway. Again, like it's not really like a social strategy game, so.
This is an outrage. The council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony.
What's your favorite house in Big Brother? I really don't care. Like, to me, the house is like such an insignificant thing. It's like the same thing of like Survivor locations. Like, to me, like it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter where the game takes place. Like, I just care about the actual game itself.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges.
Like, I do think Big Brother Canada in particular does a very good job with how, like, with set design and everything. But in terms of like BBUS, like I don't really have like a house that really sticks to my mind. Like they're all kind of blending together.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime. In case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Seren's their top agent.
Yeah, like just in general, it's like I don't really have one that even within BB Can, it's like I don't really know if I have like a favorite BB Can one. I mean, like they're all kind of just like they're all good for the most part. Like I think like 9 was kind of like underwhelming to a degree because it was like mostly just a retread of BB Can 8's.
I'm not gonna sit on my ass just because the council.
BB Can 1 didn't really have like a set theme to it, and really BB Can 2 as well. Both of those didn't really have like set themes, so I feel like those can be looked at as like kind of underwhelming in terms of modern standards.
Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead,
what was 4? 4 was Casino, right? Because what 3 was like steampunk, 4 was Casino, 5 was space.
Investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations.
What was 6? What was BB Can 16?
Come with me, Captain.
No, what 7 was spies, right?
Shepard, you and the others can meet us.
Oh, Heaven and Hell, right? Something like that. 6.
I'll make sure you have clearance.
Either way, I feel like the one that like I feel like space and probably like I feel like BB Can 5 stands out a bit. But either way, I don't really care really that much at the end of the day. Oh yeah, BB-8 was pretty cool for the Alice in Wonderland stuff. Again, like most of the themes don't really stick to my mind. Like I'm like BB-22 was kind of cool with all the references, but again, like technically, like it's not that impressive of a thing. It's just cool to see all these like old school references on the walls and everything. It's so fucking dumb you can like just pull out your gun in the middle of the Citadel in this game. And like no one gives a shit. Like obviously they changed that for future games, but it's just hilarious that that's even a thing in this game. By the way, I hate this section that we're about to do. Where a lot of it is you just running around the Citadel trying to figure out like what you're supposed to do. Or like where you're supposed to go. Like, what are we doing right now? Like, is this where we're trying to just head to the council? Yeah, I think so. Okay, so... I'm not gonna bother doing any of like the random side quests here. I don't really feel like it's worth it. Frame rate's dropping a bit. Whatever. Mass Effect, I feel like Mass Effect 1 was the game I had the most technical issues out of the 3 on the remaster here. In terms of like frame rate issues and stuff like that. This is it? Is this it? No, that's the wards, isn't it? Wait, where's the rapid transit? I'm pretty sure that's, whatever. I think it's like one more down, the place that we're going to. Anyway, yeah, for me, it's like, yeah, the BB house designs and stuff haven't really been a thing I cared too much about. Okay, I guess I was wrong. It's not here. Where am I going then? Oh, it is here. This is Citadel Tower. Yeah, this is it, right? I think this is it.
The council isn't going to ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udi.
Yeah, like, I couldn't even tell you, like, certain Big Brother... Like, what was BB20's, like, house theme? Like, I couldn't even tell you. Like, BB21 was, like, was the camp, theme, right? And then... Yeah, like, couldn't tell you BB20. What was the... Like, which house was it that they had sand in the bathroom, and then they were like, ah, shit, we can't actually do that. And then, like, took it out afterwards.
Give me more time. Stall them.
High tech. Oh, yeah. It was the, yeah, I forgot about that. It was like, yeah, because the power apps and everything.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer.
Oh, is Vanessa your only representative? That's pretty depressing.
Sounds like you came up.
Yeah, Vanessa was not great in BB Can 8. Oh, it really sucks. I really wish BB Can 8 didn't get canceled. Like, I really wish we could have. Oh, I just realized we just met Garrus, and I just didn't give a shit.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Oh no, I just like ignored our first conversation with Garrus. Which, by the way, you can go through this entire game without ever recruiting Garrus, which is really cool. We're not going to do that in this playthrough. Again, like, I do want to do a third playthrough at some point. It won't be immediately after, but where I want to, like, go through the trilogy doing the bare minimum, and through that we won't recruit Garrus. And I think that changes up the dialogue that you have with him in Mass Effect 2, because, like, you still recruit him in Mass Effect 2. It's just that, like, it's, like, obviously in a different context. But yeah, I think it would be fun to do that playthrough at some point. But I decided with this Renegade playthrough here, we're still gonna go for as much completion as we can when it comes to main story stuff. So we are still gonna recruit Garrus and Rex, and we're gonna try to keep as many people alive as we can in Mass Effect 2. Again, we're not gonna be able to keep everyone alive, I don't think. Because, like, through the Renegade options, you can't keep everyone's loyalty, I don't believe. But, either way. Which obviously opens up a lot of opportunities for people to die.
But there is nothing to indicate.
Yeah, that would have been cool. Like, continue on 8 with... Like, the thing that I kind of wished for, which, again, seems very improbable, but, like, it would have been cool if they were allowed to, like, just fast forward the rest of the game. Where, like, they, obviously, like, it makes no sense from, like, a comp standpoint because they wouldn't have competition set up and all that sort of stuff. But, it would have been cool if we could just see how the game would have played out. The thing is, like, obviously, like, once they leave the house, it's like, at that point, like, everything's compromised anyway. Even at the point, like, pretty much at the point where they're told that the game is over, the entire game is compromised. Because, like, at that point, they're obviously going to be more willing to, tell each other information and everything. At that point, already compromises the integrity of the game. But it would have been cool if they, like, just fast forward it, like, did, like one round every day, or possibly, like, multiple rounds per day, like, try to condense the rest of the season into a few more days or something. That would have been cool.
Then you tried to cover it up.
Shift the blame, cover your own.
But yeah, obviously we didn't get it. It sucks too that a lot of these people are going to be, like, forgotten about. I mean, like, some of these people from BB Can 8, like, it's probably for the better. But it sucks that like people like again, like Brooke and Sheldon. You got like Hera, who was fun. Chris Wiley was a great character.
Ready to join the Spectres. He has no right to say that. That's not his
You had the I forgot their alliance name at this point, but like Maddie and Jean-Luc, I felt like both of them were pretty likable.
The humans are wasting your time, Counselor. And mine.
Yeah, it's like it's kind of disappointing that a lot of these people are just gonna be kind of forgotten. And like even if the next season is all stars, it's like I feel like we're probably only gonna get like one person from BB Can 8, if that. Yeah, I feel like the priority is going to be on like almost every other season over BB Can 8. And I feel like if we get the victors, but yeah, if we do get like a BB Can 8 representative, I feel like that's going to be their main storyline. It's like, oh, my season was canceled. Now we need to be able to play the game till the end and everything. But what's the point?
Made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
Yeah, fuck you, Council. We're going to kill the Council, by the way. That's going to be fun. Because I've never actually
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
It's gonna be fun doing opposite decisions here. I'm pretty I'm interested in seeing how things change up.
This meeting is adjourned.
Even though again, like it's obviously like minute changes, like obviously the main story is still the same. But it'll be interesting to see how like things like killing off the Council ends up changing things. Like, do they just make another? I forgot. Like, do they just make another Council, but it's like different characters? Which, to be frank, like doesn't really matter. I'm pretty sure that's actually what happens. It's like they just make another Council.
To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
We need to deal with Saren ourselves.
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way.
Yeah, fuck Udina. Udina, whatever his fucking name is.
That CSEC investigator. We saw him arguing with the executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
He's a Turian. I don't want him on our side.
Yeah, fuck Turians.
All Turians are like Saren. If he can help, we need to find him.
Like, are we gonna end up being like this massive xenophobe through being a renegade, like through the Renegade playthrough?
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with them.
You won't have to.
Like, are we just gonna end up being like Ashley?
Using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take.
Yeah, Anderson's facial model. I'm really just in general the facial models in the remaster are a lot better, but I feel like Anderson's in particular like is like noticeably like a lot better than the original game.
I thought you said he was a drunken loser.
Couldn't hurt to go talk to him. Just be careful. I wouldn't call him reliable.
Is that Renegade? Again, like I never get when like the optional dialogues here where like sometimes they're on the top, sometimes they're on the bottom, but like they don't end up actually being Paragon or Renegade. Well, we'll ask this one anyway, just because.
What happened?
About 20 years ago.
It doesn't feel very Renegade-y. That might have been a mistake.
I was working with Saren to find and remove.
This isn't very like dickish to try to actually know about Anderson.
A lot of people died along the way, innocent people, and the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation.
But I mean, again, like in retrospect, I have a lot of respect for Mass Effect 1's story. Yeah, so would I.
Sometimes 1,000 people must die so 1,000,000 can live.
But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option.
Yeah, like Renegade in Mass Effect, like isn't even like that bad at the end of the day. Like obviously, like you do a lot of like dickish things.
I should go.
But it's not like you're like evil or anything. It's like you never like you're still like at the end of the day, like Commander Shepard still has like character traits that still makes Shepard Shepard. It's just like a change in approach of how you execute on those characters. Like it's like a minor change in approach most of the time. It's not really it doesn't really change things up that much. We might as well save here, why not? What was I gonna do? I was gonna do squad. You know, I don't care. It's just auto. I don't care. Yeah, Sue Auto for her too. Do we not have anything? I thought we would have had stuff to upgrade. Whatever. Especially in the first game. Like the first game, I feel like there isn't that much there isn't as much of a difference between
That guy's up to something.
the Paragon and Renegade
The one over by
options. I feel like it definitely gets a lot more important in Mass Effect 2. Oh yeah, we're doing that, by the way. We're definitely gonna let Morinth kills Samara, which is just gonna be funny. I've never done that in my entire life. Like it'll just be funny to see what happens there. What are we doing right now again? Like we have to get Garrus. Is that really the only main mission? Which we go to the wards, right? By the way, in the original release of this game, these loading times were ridiculous. Like these elevator things. Like that's why they have these conversations here, was like to try to hide up the loading times. But like the load times were ridiculous in the original game. See, like when I'm playing Renegade, like I just find it to be more humorous in Mass Effect. It's like I feel like the way to play Mass Effect is Paragon. Like I feel like if you want to get the most satisfaction out of all the story arcs and all the character interactions, everything, Paragon is the way to play it. Like I talk about this in my Mass Effect 3 retrospective that I just wrote today. But like I feel like by playing Paragon in Mass Effect 3, it just makes the game so much better. Where like I feel like if you had played Renegade up until that point, like it's like so many of like the character arcs and everything just don't feel as satisfying. So it's like really, like for me, Paragon is the way to play, but like Renegade just feels like this like other option to play the game, and like I just like look at it as a more humorous thing more so than like a thing I actually take seriously. Like to me, like playing Renegade is like a non-canon way to play the game, even though obviously there is no real canon. But whenever I think of like the Mass Effect trilogy, I think of like the Paragon playthrough as like the canon playthrough, while this is more of a joke playthrough. It's so dumb that you can like pull out your gun and like no one gives a shit in this game. Again, what a masterpiece. Again, we're not gonna do the keeper fucking thing. Fuck that. There's a side quest in this game of like finding all the keepers. It's like I'm not doing that again. That was not worth it.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects.
It is funny how many like hidden loading screens there are in this game, which are still here because like this is a remaster. But like if this was made, if they remade Mass Effect 1, like there would have been so many changes. I feel like to how the game is constructed, with like how many elevators there are and that sort of thing. Like even in I remember I was like watching like this interview with one of the devs, and like they even in some of the sections, I think it was on Novaria, they end up like removing walls that used to be there that were like there to cover up loading like to cover up like unloaded things that like can obviously load nowadays. So like they just decided to just take away the walls. It's like it's kind of insane like how like far back in terms of technology the first Mass Effect came out. But I think in retrospect, like Mass Effect 1 is actually extremely impressive for the time it came out. Like it's a game that I didn't like when I first played the game. But I do feel like in retrospect, like it is a very impressive like piece of media in terms of like how again, like I've always respected Mass Effect for how it approaches world building, which I think it does probably the best out of any video game franchise ever.
So Williams, you happy you signed on with Commander Shepard?
I'm not sure, Lieutenant. Every time I think I have a handle on things, the universe banks hard to port.
Well, don't let anybody know. A big gun and a confident attitude will get you through a lot in life.
Yeah, it's funny. I'm just seeing an update from the Big Brother Live feed saying, like, Whitney said that she could see Frenchie being America's favorite, so that's something. Who is America's favorite right now? I guess it's like hard to have America's favorite, really. But like, actually, am I even going the right way? Like, where's the Garrus thing? Oh, we're supposed to go to the bar, aren't we? Yeah, fuck. I was thinking we were going to CSEC.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site.
Like, I feel like from the superfan like community, like I feel, or at least from like BB Twitter and stuff, I feel like you see a lot of like praise for like Azza. Like I'm sure like Xavier's up there, Kylan, probably like Derek F. Actually, I don't know. I feel like Derek F's starting to get a bit of hate just due to how loyal he seems to be to Frenchie. But, yeah, I do wonder who... Officer Lang. Don't we talk to this guy at some point?
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? Torfin was a case study during my training. I can't believe you.
Yeah, I guess probably it is Tiffany.
Amazing.
Looks like you have a fan.
But it's like if we're talking about like from the TV show, it's like I wonder who like the casuals are liking so far. And it's probably just like not enough time
What are you doing down here
for them to really have a favorite at this point.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Yeah, I really like Kylan. I'm actually really disappointed how Kylan's playing. Like, I think at this point, like, I could see Kylan going home pretty soon. I think the one thing that's saving Kylan is that he's in the Cookout Alliance. It's like, if he didn't have the Cookout Alliance, like, I think he's pretty much dead in the water at this point. Where am I going? Again, like, this is what I'm talking about when I play Mass Effect 1. It's like, whenever I get to the Citadel section, I just have no clue where the fuck I'm going half the time. Like, where do I okay, wait. So I need to go to the lower wards, right? It's like there's stairs somewhere, right? Yeah, there they are. I'm not gonna bother talking to these people, right? Because again, there's like a lot of like conversations, stuff you can have. I don't really feel like it's worth doing in this playthrough. I thought it said Morden for a second. Wait. So, okay, it's right here. Okay. I'm pretty sure we get in a fight right here, don't we? Yeah, they haven't seen Frenchie's insanity, but they kind of, like, I mean, they did throw him under the bus quite a bit in this second episode. It's like, I don't know, is Frenchie, like, really a fan favorite at this point for the super fans? For the casuals, I mean. God damn it. That was so bad. Like, what the fuck? That was entirely my fault. But, yeah, I really like Xavier. Like, Xavier's, like, I thought I was gonna like Xavier as a player, which is obviously why I picked him as winner pick, but I did not expect Xavier to be, like, as fun of a character as he is. Like, I feel like he's really fun, the DR. He's, again, like, him being, like, so incredulous last night with, Frenchie. Okay, that was bad. What the fuck? That's probably not even worth it. Whatever, we'll still use Slinker. Game, what are you doing? Excuse me, that's not doing any damage. Oh, whatever. Yeah, like I thought, I think Xavier's been pretty fun so far. How did that not kill him? Okay, well this barely does any damage for some reason. Shit. I do have a better gun, don't I? What the fuck? I actually died from that? Okay. Yeah, like, I think Xavier's done better than what I was actually expecting him to. Where I feel like at this point in the game, he is one of the best positioned. I do worry about him long term, because I do feel like there's already people talking about how big of a threat he is. But at least short term, he is pretty well positioned. I think I do have a better gun by this point, don't I? Didn't I pick up... Oh, I thought I picked up another... Okay, I guess not. I really should be using more, Is that better? Yeah, it's better in every way. I guess I should be using that. Oh, but the armor looks like shit, though. Oh, whatever.
That's her.
Okay, what the fuck? Ugh. Yeah, I really like Sarah Beth too. I mean, like, I always like Sarah Beth, like, as a person. And she's doing better in the game than I thought she was going to. I do think she's gonna struggle winning the game, though. I feel like she's one of these people that, like, is not gonna have the respect by the end unless she actively starts... Fuck. It just undid all my changes here. But I feel like she's gonna need to play pretty... Is that... Oh, wait, no, that is the gun I'm using. Wait, oh, wait. I'm an idiot. I just realized I was looking at this all wrong. These are other weapons I have. Yeah, so that's better. That is probably not worth it. Yeah. Okay.
That's her.
Yeah, let's go with this. Yeah, I do, yeah, I really like Sarah Beth. Yeah, again, like, I think in terms of win equity... What the fuck? How did I die that quickly? She is definitely in the bottom half of the cast. Yeah, Claire's been making a lot of like smaller all-female groups. I don't feel great about Claire though at this point. Like, I feel like Claire is someone that could potentially be targeted next week if the right person, or if the wrong person wins HOH. And I feel like she's already being looked at as kind of a more threatening figure.
That's her.
There we go. That was a lot better. Were there only 2 enemies? Like, we died that much from just 2 enemies? That's really depressing. Whatever. Who is...
Back off, Rex.
Oh, we're being Rex. Which, by the way, through my replay of 3, I adore Rex as a character at this point. I've never played Mass Effect 3 in particular with Rex still alive. And through playing Mass Effect 3 with Rex still alive, I do definitely like Rex a lot more at this point.
Who knows? Let's just try not to get caught in the middle.
Yeah, Jackpot was the one made today, right? That was Tiffany, Claire, and Sarah, right? Yeah, like she's definitely like she would definitely lose in all those scenarios, Sarah Beth. Like Sarah, like I think she needs to. I mean, like who does she naturally win at the end against? It's like, is there even anybody? Like maybe yeah, I don't know. I think it's tough, like to find a situation where she like naturally wins at the end. Like I think she is gonna have to like make some big moves towards the end of the game to get the respect. But even then, it's like, are they gonna look at her still as the one making the moves and everything?
Have a drink. See where this goes.
Yeah, I would love it if she does end up
I'd rather drink a cup of acid
becoming this mastermind and ends up like maneuvering through the game, like dynamically maneuvering through the game. But again, like I just don't know if even if she does that, it's like, will she even get the credit for it?
And you'll be picking your teeth up off the floor. Now tell me where Garrus is.
Okay, just relax. Garrus, you say?
Because I could see it being like somewhat like a Hannah situation from Millennium vs. Gen X, where it's like, even though Hannah like was playing the game, like they never looked at her as that big of a player just due to the like this perception that she built up. And I feel like Sarah, through her building up this like innocent sort of persona that she's doing right now, it's like, are they really ever going to be able to look at her in a different way if she's up against someone else that isn't really
so bad they kicked them out. Of course, he blames Saren.
Looked at negatively. Like I feel like she would have to also like.
Why should I believe a drunk like you?
Like I think she would have to play in a game like in a way similar to how Dan played in BB10, which is obviously a very tough way to play. But like where you have a solid final two, but you also are actively throwing that final two under the bus at every opportunity.
Just tell me where Garrus went.
Garrus was sniffing around Dr. Michelle's office. She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards. Last I heard, he was going back there.
I don't think I care.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go.
Yeah, like I like just naturally right now, I do feel like she's definitely not in a great spot to win the game. But again, I would love to see it. Is that not where we go? And by the way, how would they not know this? That like Anderson like was in consideration to be a Spectre. It's like, wouldn't that like not be like super difficult to find out? Especially like considering how it seems like numerous people within this universe already know that. Wait, did I pass it? I passed it. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm trying to go to the fast travel. Wait, where's the fast travel? Is it in here? Oh yeah, I guess it is. It's right there. Ward locations. Oh, we can fast travel to the med clinic. Alright. Frenchie would probably end up being go. I don't know though. I don't think. I think Frenchie, if he gets to the end, I feel like they're gonna respect that. Again, at this point, he has almost no chance of making it to the end, and I really just don't see a way he gets there or anything. But I feel like even though they are looking at him as like this massive crazy person at this point, it's like I feel like they're going to respect him if he gets to the end somehow.
That was smart, Doc. Now, if Garrus comes around, you stay.
Oh, this is Dr. Michelle.
Who are you?
Let her go.
I was trying to remember because, like, spoiler, she shows up in Mass Effect 3. But like I remember she showed up in Mass Effect 1. I just didn't remember exactly where she showed up. But obviously, this is where she shows up. Yeah, let's do that, I guess. There we go. Oh fuck, I'm an idiot. Again, I was playing Mass Effect 2 or 3. Like I tried to reload. I'm an idiot too, I forgot this is an assault rifle. Oh no, I just did it again! Ah, fuck me. What do I want? Should I go shotgun? Yeah, we're at full health. We should be good. Oh wait, did they kill them? Oh, they killed them anyway. Fuck.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
The explosives just blew up, but whatever. Yeah, like, Frankie is not making a deep run here. I think that's pretty clear at this point. But, again, like, if he gets there, like, if he gets to the end, like, I think they're gonna have to respect that.
Why were they threatening?
Like, I don't see Frenchie being a goat at all, if he makes it to the end of the game.
Me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
Oh, this is where we learn about Tali.
What Quarian?
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run.
Yeah, especially because, like, Frenchie is someone that was naturally likable to begin with. Like, he was someone that was pretty well liked by the majority of the house until he, like, kind of went crazy.
Then what?
But I do feel like that natural likability is still going to be something that they remember by the end of the game.
Not anymore. Now he works for Saren.
I forgot the Shadow Broker was mentioned this early.
Feast betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for him. Saren must have made him quite the offer.
That Quarian must have something Saren wants. Something worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
She must have something that proves he's a traitor.
Again, I don't see the point in doing the optional conversations here concerning,
She did.
obviously most of them are typically for, like, just finding out more about the lore and everything, which I don't need, considering I just played the game and did all that stuff.
There's no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard.
Why'd she say it like that? That sounded weird.
I'm coming with you.
See, this is the thing. It's like, if I say forget it, does that mean that he doesn't join our crew? He's like, I want him to join my crew. I'm just gonna say okay. I don't want to risk Garrus not joining.
Going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
Okay.
Yeah, we saw him in the bar.
Again, like, it's weird because it's like, I feel like I mean, whatever.
Krogan might come in handy.
Yeah, fuck it, let's get Rex. Yeah, let's get Rex just to kill him off, by the way.
What's he doing?
We're gonna have to kill Rex by the end of this game. I forgot about that.
We brought Rex in for a little talk. If you hurry,
Because, again, you can kill Rex. You kill Rex through the Renegade options. Which, by the way, I love how they spoil the fucking crew in this game. Like, they literally just show you the entire crew here in silhouettes there. Like in Mass Effect, like, who should I pick? I guess, well, I don't know. Well, yeah, let's go Ashley and, because, like, what? I'm combat and biotic. Technically, I should be picking Kaidan and Garrus. But, fuck Kaidan. So let's go with them. I don't really care. Is there anything she has to say?
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Fist's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been.
You got it in over your head. Yeah, fuck you.
You're not cut out for dealing with people like Fist.
That's good advice.
Yeah, you suck.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Again, a lot of the Renegade options are just things like that, where it's just like slightly rude comments. Where am I going at this point? Speak to Rex at CSEC. Rex is at CSEC? Why is Rex at CSEC? Whatever. Ward and CSEC. Yeah, do I romance anyone? I mean, like, again, Renegade doesn't change, like, your ability to romance anyone. The question is, like, will I romance anyone? Actually, I don't know. Maybe it does, actually, now that I think about it. If I do truly go all Renegade. Because I guess that would mean that, like, I would never have... Like, at least in Mass Effect 1, I think it means that I won't romance anyone. We probably won't, then. I don't know. We'll see how the game plays out. Yeah, now I think about it, I think you're right that I probably won't end up having to romance anyone.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
Thinking in
You should warn Fist.
Actually, no, because, like, again, we're playing female Shepherd, right? So, who can we romance? We can romance, what, Kaidan and Liara? Can you romance Garrus in this game?
Go on. Get out of here.
I don't remember if you can or not in Mass Effect 1.
You human.
I'm going after Fist. I don't want you getting in my way.
Now I recognize you. Commander Shepard.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's like, I'm like...
Heard a lot about you.
It's...
We're both warriors, Shepard.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, if we go full Renegade, it's like, I don't know if he'll let us if we're going full Renegade to romance.
Fist knows you're coming. Have a better chance if
Not that it really matters that much. Like, I already have the... Like, it's not like I'm trying to get the romance, Paramore trophies. Like, I already have all of them. So it's like, at the end of the day, it's like romancing someone doesn't really change that much. I mean, I guess it actually, now I think about it, it kind of does, though, by the time of Mass Effect 3. Which, by the way, that was something I thought was pretty interesting with 3, was how, again, like, I ended up romancing Miranda in Mass Effect 2, and, which is kind of funny. Again, I tried to keep Miranda alive. Like, I tried to keep everyone alive as much as possible through Mass Effect 3. And to do that with Miranda, if you romance her in 2, you have to romance her again in 3, or else you, or else she dies, or has like a high likelihood of dying.
Let's go.
So I was like, well, shit, I guess I'm stuck with Miranda. So yeah, I just found that kind of a... Wait, who are we going with? I guess we're... Do we just say fuck it to them? They kind of suck, so... Like, who did I even use in my original playthrough? I don't even remember anymore. Oh, not my original playthrough, but the playthrough I just did. I think it was Garrus and Tali? Is that who I went with? We'll do Garrus... I guess Garrus and Rex? Again, Garrus and, like, Kaidan is actually what I probably should be going for. But again, like, fuck Kaidan. So it's like, we'll go Rex. Whatever. Yeah, I think it is only Kaidan and Liara in 1. Because I remember from Male Shepherd, it's only Ashley and Liara. So I don't think they add the Garrus romance until 2. I'm surprised we haven't seen any showmances. Yeah, I am surprised to a degree. I think coming into the season, there were so many people that were already anti-showmance that I feel like it's kind of scared people off. Like, I feel like there's definitely, like, certain people that want showmances. Like, you can tell that, like, someone like a Christian wants a showmance. Wait, what am I doing now? Take down Fist. Oh, we're going back to chores then? Okay. Like, I think, like, someone like a Whitney seems to be someone that's, like, open to having a showmance. But it's like, I just think the majority of the house seems to be pretty anti-showmance. Like, with Frenchie being the first HOH and him, like, openly saying right away that he's going to be the showmance killer or whatever he called himself. It's like, I think that kind of dissuaded people from going for showmances. Then, like, we didn't have any BB-22 either, so it's like, it's actually been a while. Okay. Forgot what this fight. Oh, fuck off, I had the wrong gun equipped. Whatever. There we go. Unless you want to include Christmas and Memphis. Well, that technically wasn't a showmance at the time. Oh, fuck off. I hit the table. I'm an idiot, by the way. I should not be doing this. Damn it. Okay. Fuck. I'm forgetting I'm not playing Mass Effect 3, so I can't roll. the wrong Krogan. Good enough. Wait, what? Who's still out there? Oh, wait, what the fuck? Okay, he did regenerate. That's what I thought he did, but like I was okay. Hey, can you not? What the fuck? Ugh. Yeah, like we came off of like what BB-21, which had a billion fucking showmances. BB-20 had a good chunk. But yeah, it seems like again 23 doesn't seem like there's gonna be any, or at least any like real like it doesn't feel like there's gonna be any real showmances at least. Like probably like a couple like people who are like very close, and I also saw like Christian Alyssa be like people who they assume is in a showmance even though they're very clearly not. But I did see that like was it Christian and like Whitney that were like cuddling today or something? So I mean, that's something at least. I'm surprised. Like I really thought it was gonna be Whitney and Brett, or Brent. Whatever his name is. Like I really thought that was gonna be the duo coming into the season. Fuck. So I'm kind of surprised that didn't end up being a thing. It is funny. I remember like pre-season, a lot of people were saying, "Oh, I can see Sarah Beth's gonna be in a showmance and stuff." And it's like, then obviously, like it turns out now that she's like in a relationship and everything. Why are there so many? I just realized there's like what, like 7 more enemies on the map. I love like Garrus is just shooting at nothing right now. Ooh, that could have been a great shot if Garrus wasn't in my fucking way. Ah, fuck off. Yeah. What? That's some bullshit. Yeah, who is he shooting at? Who the fuck is up there? Like, why is there an enemy just randomly on the top of the thing? Oh yeah, BB Can. I didn't even think about BB Can. Did BB Can 9 have any? I guess you had like Kyle and Austin, but they were like more of a thing after the show than they were on the show. It's like they were kind of like in the last week that they were there, but like not really as much. Oh yeah, and you had Beth and Jed, which that was something. God damn it, I missed. Whatever. So yeah, I guess we did have some BB Can 9. Let's go with this. Again, Garrus, get the fuck out of the way. Whatever, that was bad. Die. There we go. I guess we'll just keep it. Yeah, why the fuck is there just randomly a guy on top of the thing? Like, that guy just, like, spawned incorrectly? Okay. Fine.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real
yeah, I mean, like, I think at the end of the day, like, by the end of the game, it's like Ty very clearly was like using the
I just killed 50 bodyguards.
Yeah, first real Renegade option.
What do you think I'll do to you?
Screw Fist. He doesn't pay us enough for this.
Yeah, by the end of the game, you can tell that like Ty was more so using like Beth and Jet as shields.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
Okay. Fine. I'm actually like potentially gonna die here. That's really sad. Again, for some reason, it won't let me go into cover. I guess I have to wait for my health to regenerate. This is really fucking pathetic. Dude, what the fuck? Rex actually died here? Oh, fuck off, man. Okay. Well, that's lovely. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Ty and Brayden. I forgot Brayden was even a person at this point. What? I actually died there. Okay. Yeah, I kind of forgot Brayden even existed. Actually, I forgot Tara even existed too. Like, like BB-Can 9 has kind of faded from my mind pretty quickly. It's like when I think of BB-Can 9, I think of Ty, I think of Kiefer, I think of like the Jed Blindside, or like I guess Blindside is quite. Are you fucking serious? They actually put me all the way at the beginning of the... whatever. That's some bullshit. Wrong menu. And some of these checkpoints are pretty fucked. Okay, and of course I missed the first shot too. Okay, and I missed again. Why? Okay, fine. Yeah, it's like I kind of forgot about like certain people already from BB-Can 9. Like I just haven't even. Okay, I guess that guy's supposed to be there on purpose, so that's just weird. Oh fuck off! That was terrible. It's like, how did I miss that shot? Let's switch. Okay. That was really lucky, by the way. Like, I was literally like a second away from dying there. I guess this is just the gun that he's using right now. Like, unless I'm like really trying to stay far away. Ah, fuck up. I keep on doing that. I keep on thinking I need to reload. Be like, even Beth, like, I kind of just forgot about Beth. Oh shit. Oh wait, this is the thing.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Yeah, we have to redo this.
All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
No! Okay, well I fucked that up, but whatever. Well, we'll kill them. Who cares? That is terrible. Whatever. You know, let's hack this one for the sake of it. Again, this is how you get better weapons in this game. I don't know, do I want... I guess we'll go for that. Let's see how that is. Oh wait, where do we get all these assault rifles from? No, I didn't mean to switch. Okay, that's not even better. Whatever. Yeah, I mean, in reality, that is like the real Renegade option. Like, it is weird because it's like the option, like the not optional, the like the better options. These ones that unlock. Again, what the fuck? I'm an idiot. I didn't save. I'm a fucking idiot. I didn't even go and save. I'm a fucking idiot. Whatever. Yeah, it's like it's funny that these options that unlock through the Paragon and Renegade things, it's like those are, I mean, like, I guess with Paragon it makes more sense, but with Renegade, it's like they end up like being more peaceful options, right? Because like the Paragon, those like Paragon and Renegade options, they both lead to the same outcome of like you ending up doing something like peacefully, but it's more so like the way you get to that, I guess. Okay, that's just terrible. Come on. Okay. Yeah, can you like not get in the way, please? Fuck off. Hey Garrus, can you get out of the fucking way? Oh, fuck off. I had that shot lined up. Fucking Rex went in front of me. What weapon? Wait. Are they using a shotgun? Yeah, why the fuck is he using a shotgun? No. It's, yeah. No. There. Which I guess that's the thing I'm gonna have to think about too. Is like, what do I really want to do there? Do I want to go with these options that are like that feel more renegade-y in terms of like killing everyone, or do I go for these options that that technically like lead to more peaceful outcomes, but are like the things that unlock through getting renegade points? Fuck. Let's switch here. Fuck. No. Again, the one time I didn't want it to go into cover. It fucking goes into cover. Did they kill him? Okay, they didn't. Let's go back here. Okay. Die. Thank you. Again, we just need to remember to save after
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Conversation.
All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back, or we'll shoot.
I think we'll still go for these options. Again, it makes it feel like it's worth actually going through the Renegade system.
What do you think I'll do to you?
Screw Fist. He doesn't pay us enough for this.
Okay, so again, need to remember to save.
Quicker to just kill them.
Would it have been quicker? Like, wouldn't that not, like, unless we like instantly ran in there and killed them right away? It's like, I'm pretty sure that was actually quicker, but whatever. All right. Again, the weapon we picked up wasn't even worth it, so I'm not even gonna bother. I still died. I'm a fucking idiot. I was not paying attention to my health there. Oh yeah, I did see that too. Yeah, about Judgment, which is also like, that's really dumb if that does end up being like the end of like Judgment, if they like just don't end up making any more because of like the dispute with his like talent agency or whatever. Like, which, like, could they get away with just like, I guess they would have to like make a new character, which at that point, like, is it even Judgment at that point, I guess? I guess they would just like make it into another like spin-off sort of series. Shit, I already fucked this up. What the fuck? I lost my health so quickly there. Does he have overload? No, he's sabotage. What does that do? Okay, good enough. I guess we'll use Metagel. Good enough. Let's see. And does that do anything? I don't think so, right? Alright.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender.
Tell me where the Quarian is and I won't have to shoot you in the kneecaps.
She's not here.
Yeah, that would be better if they just didn't bother celebrities.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Again, like, Yagami is like, if he wasn't like in the, I don't even remember who the voice actor guy or the actor that they used there. It's like if it was just like any other version, it's like it wouldn't really change anything. Like I don't know if like I don't know if he's like that big of a deal in Japan to where like the Japanese audience was like really excited for this guy. Like I do believe it is like a pretty prominent Japanese actor. So it's like maybe that is the case, that like maybe Judgment did do better in Japan because they did get him. But yeah, I think it would be obviously a massive letdown if they didn't do more Judgment games because of that. Especially because like again, from what they talked about, they were saying that that Judgment is going to be like their series for like the beat 'em up sort of gameplay, while like Yakuza is now going to be turn based from this point on. So like I think like for them to have to give up on Judgment as a series because of that is gonna be underwhelming. Again, like I think at the end of the day they're probably just gonna make another spin-off series, so like it doesn't really change that much. But I mean, like to lose like what they've already set up with Judgment, I think would be a disappointing.
You're supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry. What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half.
I believe he kills him anyway, right?
A lot of people died because of him. He had it coming. Now let's move. We have to save that Quarian.
Yeah, let's save Tali. Oh, do we actually have a time limit? I didn't remember that. Okay. Well, actually, wait. Again, this game's shit enough that I need to actually make sure I save. So there's actually enemies out here. Okay, I still have the sniper equipped. I guess we'll stick with that. Wow, I actually got that shot. Perfect. Yeah, so far, I mean, like, Insanity hasn't been that difficult. It's like, outside like a couple, like, bullshit deaths that, like, just came out of nowhere. It's like, it hasn't been that bad. And yeah, obviously the checkpoint system being fucked. Like, outside of that, it hasn't been that bad. Where am I going here? Wait, where is she supposed to be at? Arrange a meeting for Quarian. Okay, but where? Get to the alley before they kill her, but what alley are they talking about? Here? Yeah, that's it. Okay.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
He's acting in part of a boy band.
Where's the
Yeah, like I did remember that like he is actually like an actual popular person in Japan. Oh, we actually have to fight them? Who the fuck fuck are these? Wait, who the fuck are these guys? I was like, what race is this? Like, I don't feel like we ever see people shaped like that ever again in Mass Effect. What is going on? It's like he's just spazzing the fuck out. How's that not damage him? Whatever.
Just set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Yeah, give me the evidence. Come on.
With the Geth. Hand it over.
Not so fast. Who are you?
I don't have time for questions.
Yeah, fuck you, Tali.
Against Saren.
I guess I owe you.
By the way, the more and more I think about it, the more and more I do want to do a ranking of all the squad members from Mass Effect.
Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
Like, I'm kind of thinking I might do it. It's just that, like, if I do it, it won't be for a while. Like, it won't be coming out for a while.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards and all.
But it's definitely like a video idea that I feel like would be a lot of fun to do, especially how much into Mass Effect I'm kind of in right now.
What are you up to, Shepard?
This Quarian can help us bring down Saren.
Where I was at, like, I'm doing these like these series of retrospectives, but
I apologize, Commander. This whole thing with Saren has me a bit.
Kind of would like to do like also like an extra Mass Effect video within that. I feel like a squad mate sort of ranking
we don't see many
would be a good one to do. I don't know. Do I include Andromeda though, or do I just stick with the trilogy?
My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition.
And also, it's like, do I include people that aren't party members? Like, do I include like Chakwas in there? Do I include Joker? And do I include like Engineer Adams and all these other people? It's like, do I bother including them, or do I just do? I don't. They didn't look. Maybe they were Solarian in just like a weird armor. I don't know. I don't think they were Batarian.
Where's the proof you promised?
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil.
Like, maybe they were Volus, maybe? Because, like, technically the Volus that we see normally, like, that's the suit. Like, that's not their actual body. So it's like, maybe they were Volus in just, like, a different type of outfit. I don't know. That was weird.
Some kind of defense mechanism.
Yeah, Jenkins obviously #1, everyone's favorite character. Yeah, do I even bother including Jenkins? Like, is that even a thing that's like? Because like, I know there's rankings out there of like all the squad members, and like usually it's confined to just the actual party members. But obviously Jenkins is included. It's Jenkins.
Beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
And like, I know a lot of people would have Garrus at #1. I don't know if I would have Garrus at #1 anymore. I think before my replay, I would have had Garrus at #1, but I don't know if I would anymore. Like, I think for me at this point, I feel like I would have Liara above Garrus.
Wasn't working alone.
Like, I would have possibly Rex.
Beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And even Tali, like, I think there's a debate there. Like, I don't think Garrus is like Garrus. Like, I don't know. My fear of Garrus as a character kind of went down a little bit. Oh yeah, Wilson, right? Yeah, Mass Effect 2. Yeah, obviously. I mean, you gotta have Wilson in there. But yeah, I feel like if I were to do it, I would probably just stick with. I don't know. I guess squad members. I feel like that's the easiest way to do it, because I feel like beyond that you kind of get to a lot of like arbitrary places. I think I would stick with the trilogy. I feel like by adding Andromeda, that kind of makes it a bit weird, especially because like Andromeda handles your party members a bit differently. And also, I think just in general, it's like, it's kind of weird to like have like these like 19, I think it's like 19 or 20 characters somewhere around there, like that have relationships with Shepard, but then you have these like other 5 or 6 that are like random fucking characters from Andromeda.
I feel like I've heard that name before.
According to the Memory Core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race
Thank
that
you for the
existed
exposition.
50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished.
I do like the way that this game handles exposition, because like at least it makes sense within the story. Because like with humanity being like a recent addition to like the council races or like this, all these like because like I believe humanity didn't find out about all these other races until like was it like 20 something years before the events of this game, I think. Because what, it was like 2150 something, right? And like we're in 2183, I think. So it's like it kind of makes sense that they wouldn't know a lot of these like
I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth
a lot of these like inner relationship between all these different races and about all these like little background things.
The council is just going to love this.
They won't believe you
fuck
anyway.
the council.
Just keep them out of this.
We have to tell them. Even if they don't believe anything else, this proves Saren is a traitor.
The captain's right. We need to present this
Yeah,
to
we're
the
about to be
council
done
right
with the
away.
Citadel section of the game.
What about her? The Quarian.
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what
That's
I
the
can
thing. It's
do.
like
Let me
in
come
Mass
with
Effect,
you.
I think that's like one of the interesting things about it as a sci-fi story is that it has humanity as kind of like these underdog figures within the world where obviously they're a recent addition to all these other races that have had relations for much longer. And also humanity comes into this with a bad reputation where within the lore of Mass Effect it's like the first contact with these other races was in the First Contact War where again, like, so essentially humanity didn't realize that there were rules. So with the Citadel there are the Council, or there are rules where you can't reactivate a mass relay. And they didn't, and humanity didn't know that, obviously, because they didn't know these other races existed. So they were activating mass relays until the Turians found out about it, and then the Turians ended up attacking them, and then ended up leading to a massive war, and ended up giving humanity a bad reputation. What am I doing here? Are we doing Rex and Tali? I think that feels like the most balanced group. Yeah, let's do it. It doesn't matter. We're about to leave, aren't we? Oh no, do we have to go to Citadel? We do. Oh, not Citadel, the Council. I keep on getting like Citadel and Council, like the two words mixed up for some fucking reason. Yeah. I do love the lore of Mass Effect. Like, again, like the world building of Mass Effect is, I think, one of the biggest pros for the entire series.
Excuse me, Commander.
Not gonna bother talking to you. Fuck you. So we can just fast travel. Come on, Citadel Tower. Yeah, like I through the last like week or so, I've been watching a lot of Mass Effect related videos. Where like I've watched like a decent amount of like lore videos. I was watching like Fishy, who is like has done videos on like Assassin's Creed and stuff like that. He did a 5-hour, 40-minute retrospective on the Mass Effect series. Yeah, I was like watching that.
Has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step
I'm not that surprised we haven't gotten a Volus squad mate. It's like, what are they going to do with Volus in combat? It's like, what are they really going to be able to do?
Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
She must be working with the Geth, too.
Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers.
Yeah, Elcor. That'd be funny, like to have an Elcor crewmate.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core.
Yeah, what other races are there that like we haven't had like a Batarian? But then again, like I feel like again like that's a lot of like lore related things where like Batarians hate humans. But even then, it's like I technically like why do we have a Geth in our crew?
We think the conduit is the key.
But I feel like Batarians in general just like never really felt right within our crew. I feel like it would just be weird to have a Batarian.
This conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence?
Hanar.
Have found something.
Oh, that'd be hilarious if we had like a Hanar on our squad and everything, and you go into combat with a Hanar.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth.
Like, what would they even do?
Don't make the same mistake again.
Would they just like wrap their like tentacles around someone's neck or something?
We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose.
I do wish you got another Solarian. Like, the fact that Morden's the only Solarian crewmate is kind of disappointing.
50,000 years ago.
But then I feel like Morden's also like kind of like the most generic. Like, I feel like Solarians typically aren't that different though, right? Like, they're almost entirely just like Morden.
That is not good enough.
Zaid. Again, Zaid. I think Zaid is. If I were to do the ranking of the squad mates, I feel like Zaid's at the bottom. Like, I mean, like, it's like I don't like Caden, but at least Caden actually like is given content, especially if you have him survive till Mass Effect 3. It's like, what the fuck does Zaid have? Like, Zaid literally has nothing.
Every time humanity
and like he has the one mission.
Shepard's right. I'm sick
his loyalty mission, and he has like a whole bunch of like optional dialogue and stuff. But like even going into Mass Effect 3, it's like Zaid is there, like you can talk to him, but it's like he doesn't do anything. Like Zaid's so pointless in the series. Oh yeah, Morinth, I guess I would include Morinth, wouldn't I? I didn't even think about that.
It was a
Which I haven't fully experienced Morinth in the Mass Effect series, so I guess I would have to evaluate that through this playthrough. Because again, we are going to have Morinth in our crew. Which again, from what I understand, she doesn't do she doesn't do much. But we'll see.
Commander Shepard, step forward.
Yeah, I love how like we're a complete dick to the Council, yet they still make us a Spectre. I love the soundtrack of Mass Effect 2, by the way. Like, it's, I feel like I was sleeping on the Mass Effect soundtrack. Particularly Mass Effect 3 has a lot of really great songs.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol. The embodiment of courage.
But it was like Mass Effect 3. I think like through playing that, I've never done a playthrough of Mass Effect 3, like a 100% completion playthrough of Mass Effect 3, and I've never done a playthrough of like where everyone from Mass Effect 2 carried over to Mass Effect 3, and I feel like by doing that again, it just makes Mass Effect 3 so much better, like as an experience. It's like again playing like the full Paragon playthrough up until Mass Effect 3, I think really just makes.
Sending you into the Traverse after Saren.
Mass Effect 3 a far superior game. Well, I do think a lot of it is reliant on
this meeting of the Council.
I mean, like most like final entries in a series, like usually it is reliant on the setup done in previous installments. But I feel like Mass Effect 3 more so than like almost any other
supplies.
You'll get access to special
like video game series or video game trilogy is so reliant on how you played the previous two.
I'll need your help to set all this up.
Okay.
Bastard didn't even thank you.
What do you expect from a politician?
Yeah,
Come
fuck
on.
Udina.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Alright. So, what's the main story mission now? We still have the... okay. So, meet him at the docking bay. How do we get to the docking bay from here? Actually, wait, where is the docking bay? And now that I think about it, I remember I got lost, like, trying to get to the docking bay last time. Because I don't think the game explicitly tells you where the docking bay is. Wait, I think it's here, isn't it? Isn't it here? I might be wrong. No, it's not here. It's over by... Is it over by CSEC? I don't remember anymore. I just remember that, like, the docking bay is, like, not... Like, it's not told to you where the docking bay is. Let's try CSEC. I feel like it's by CSEC. Oh, yeah. Doesn't she kill you if you romance Morinth? I'm pretty sure that's a thing, right? Which, again, that's, like, a cool little thing. Which I didn't know about that until I listened to... or I watched that Mass Effect retrospective that I was talking about. It's here, right? What is this? Yeah, docking bay. Cool.
In other news,
that's right.
Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma
Which,
cluster.
again, Mass Effect 1 here, we're kind of just going to rush through the main story. I don't really feel too incentivized to do much side content because not a lot of it is relevant to the main story. Even the DLC, the Mass Effect 1 DLC that's here, doesn't really add much narratively. So I feel like it's okay to just rush through this one. Mass Effect 2 I feel like will be a bit more interesting. Where also I'm going to do main story, I'm going to do loyalty missions.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a spectator.
I don't know how I'm going to approach DLC. I'll probably do Arrival. Probably.
This isn't right. The Normandy belongs
I'll probably do Lair of the Shadow Broker.
A Spectre
I don't think I'm going to bother with, like, Firewalker.
It's time for me to step
I might do Overlord. I don't know. We'll see. The Mass Effect 3, we're going to do a lot of side content there.
What kind of leads do we have?
Sarah's gone.
There's a lot of solid side content. I mean, like in Mass Effect 3, it's like a lot of side content is where you meet up with the Mass Effect 2 characters that end up surviving. So it's like if you want to end up meeting up with those characters, you kind of have to do side content.
Find out what Saren was
Oh, hey, Zen Twitch.
Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
Yeah, we're in the process of replaying Mass Effect.
Anything else?
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice on
That's
that recording.
Liara.
She has a daughter, a scientist
Which I think
who
we'll
specializes
save
in the proteins.
getting Liara for
We don't know if
last.
she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows.
I'm pretty sure the game forces you to get Liara anyway. But I do want to just see what happens if you get her last. So I've never done that before either. It really doesn't matter, right? We'll go to Novaria. Why not? We'll go to Novaria.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
Your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
Are there really that many ads? Again, like I haven't really done anything with the ad. Like I just literally turned on the affiliate.
I'll take care of Saren.
Like did the sign up for affiliate and then I haven't really touched it since then. So like whatever's there is like whatever's preset from Twitch.
I have a meeting to get to.
So I don't know what they're doing. Like I literally haven't even touched anything in terms of the settings that have come with affiliate. The one thing I did was like turn on sound alerts because like it asked me like, hey, you want to turn on sound alerts? I was like, sure. And like last stream I started, it said, oh, sound alerts hasn't been installed properly or whatever. So I was like, okay, well I'll just take that off then. So I did that, but I haven't really bothered doing much else. Yeah, Liara is someone that I love. Liara in Mass Effect 3. Like Liara, for me, Liara got a lot more interesting for me in Mass Effect 3, where she has just so much more to do in that game. Mainly because like she's one of the few crew members that's like guaranteed. Like Mass Effect 3 is a weird game where like there's a possibility of 7 crewmates in Mass Effect 3, but I think only 3 of them are actually like guaranteed to you, and Liara is one of them. Because like there's 2 that are dependent on Mass Effect 2 on whether or not they survive. Another one can die midway through Mass Effect 3. And then another one's DLC. So it's like there's really only 3 actual crewmates that are like actually necessities. Huh, that's interesting. Is it? It's doing that while I'm live? Like, it's having that many ads when I'm live? Because I've never encountered like, whenever I'm on, watch Twitch streams and stuff, I never really encountered that many ads while watching streams. And maybe I'll look at the settings tomorrow. And, like, on VODs, like, yeah, VODs usually I see a decent amount of ads, but, like, on,
listen up, Normandy.
like, while watching
This is
it
your commander
live,
speaking. We have our orders.
have
Find
the
Saren
option,
before he
I'll
finds the
turn off
conduit.
those
And I
ads.
refuse to let anything
I
get
do
in the
feel
way
like
of that
that's,
mission.
really annoying.
The Council wants to ignore this. That's no surprise. They never helped us in the past, no reason they'd start now. But we don't need their help. We can do this on our own. Wherever Saren goes, we'll follow. Wherever he searches for the
I'll
conduit,
look at the settings
we'll be
tomorrow.
there. We will hunt him to the very ends of the galaxy and bring him down. None of the other species.
Which, by the way, I was looking at, like, I just, like, scrolled through the monetization on Twitch.
We're the only ones who can stop Saren.
Ad revenue on
swear
Twitch
to
is
you
so
all,
bad
we
that's
will stop
hilarious.
Well said,
where, like, CPM is, like, hilariously bad on Twitch, in comparison to YouTube.
The captain's not here. I'm in charge now, Joker, and time's wasting. Get this bird in the air.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Should I talk to Joker? Why not?
Commander.
He has nothing to say? Yeah,
have
fuck
to
you
go.
then.
Alright, see ya.
Yeah, whatever. I guess Presley. I keep on forgetting Presley's even a character. He's like, obviously he dies at the beginning of Mass Effect 2, so it's like... And like with me, like, Mass Effect 2 and 3 are the games that, like, I'm really attached to, so it's like, I kind of forget Presley even existed.
I decide if we have non-humans on this vessel.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, like, usually when I'm watching live streams, I usually don't encounter any ads. Like, I watch Twitch streams quite regularly. It's like, usually when watching them live, I don't come across any.
Yes, ma'am.
But, like, I do know, like, VOD-wise, like, when watching VODs, it's pretty bad on Twitch. Where am I supposed to be going? I guess I'm supposed to be just, like, yeah, I can just go to any of these places. Let's talk to crew first, though. Might as well. What, Caden's here, right? Caden's like somewhere over here for some fucking reason. Oh yeah. So yeah, if you're watching the VODs like after the stream's done, then yeah, typically those are like Twitch does put a decent amount of ads on those, which can be pretty annoying.
We were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship.
I would recommend, like, if you want to see the VODs, well, I guess actually, yeah, that kind of sucks, doesn't it? Yeah, because at this point, I can't do it until a bit later. Yeah, if you want to avoid the ads, I would say the best way to do is watch it on YouTube, because obviously, like, when they're on there aren't going to be ads, but then again, at the same time, like you also miss out on the chat stuff because I guess the chat replay isn't there.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
Again, like, he pretty much, like, does nothing. Like, Kaidan literally, like, does nothing in this game. What is this room in this game? Is it just, like, an empty room? I kind of forgot about that. He's like, Mass Effects 2 and 3, like, this is actually, like, someone's room. But, yeah, in this game, it's just nothing. Nothing there. Who's in here? Chakwas?
Yes, Commander? Is there
Nothing?
something you need?
Okay,
I should
fine.
go. Goodbye, Commander.
Yeah, with like yeah, YouTube too. It's like at this point, because I'm affiliate, there is a rule where you can't post VODs on other websites until 24 hours after the stream ends. And to be honest, like my channel's still small enough to where like I'm sure I could get away with it if like I like with not following that rule, but I obviously just rather not. So because at this point, like I decide that what I'm gonna end up doing is like posting the VODs from streams at 10 a.m. Eastern time the day after that eligibility, like that restriction wears off. Because like obviously the restriction wears off at like in the middle of the night, because like that's like obviously I'm done streaming typically what, like 3-4 o'clock, so that means that like that would mean I would be able to upload them at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, which feels kind of weird. So
Nothing.
actually fuck, can I not get a should I get to know them then or no? I didn't even think about that. It's like can't, because like is that technically considered Paragon?
Nothing.
Yeah, fuck you, Rex, then.
Commander?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
Oh yeah, Gravity Rush 2 playthrough. Again, like I would not be opposed to going back to it after Mass Effect, but right now I'm just like in such a Mass Effect mood that I don't really feel like playing anything but Mass Effect. Like even like Nier Replicant, which it was just like the next game I plan on playing on my own. It's like I've played an hour of it, but I haven't gotten back to it just because like I don't know, I just don't really feel like playing it. It's like I probably like obviously I will at some point. But like I didn't play any of it today, even though I had the opportunity to. Because like I was like, I don't know how much I really even want to play it right now.
Thanks for bringing me on board. I knew working with the Spectre.
I'll probably play some tomorrow though, probably. Do I bother? Yeah, I guess whatever.
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At C-Sec, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
Which, by the way, I've noticed that my VODs on Twitch have started to get more views, which I really don't know
Being a
why.
Spectre does have its advantages.
Oh yeah, we can agree with Garrus finally.
Down a suspect. It shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do
Yeah.
it. But C-Sec wants
Good
it
on
done
you,
there.
Garrus.
Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled.
Yeah, from what I've played a Replicant so far, again, I'm only like an hour in. I do like the tone of the game. Like, I do like, again, like it feels very near. Like, I like the music of the game. Again, like I've played near the original North American release. Like I played a few hours of that years ago. And, like this is obviously very different, but like,
as long as you do your job well, you're free to go about your business as you see fit.
like it still has like a similar sort of tone to it. Like I'm sure I'll end up liking it once I like really get into it, but like I haven't played that much so far. Should I talk to? I guess we'll talk to Rex. Fuck it. Well, no, actually, no. You know what? Yeah, fuck Rex. We won't talk to Rex. Wait, what is this over here? I don't even remember. Oh, it's the engine. So Adams is here, right?
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
Yeah.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
Yeah, fuck her.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my
Nope,
guys were
we're gonna
half
get
as
rid of her
smart as she
anyway.
is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I didn't.
Ambassador Udina made me take her along.
Normally I don't have anything nice to say about politicians, but he made a good call on this. However, I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Alright, let's just talk to Tom.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful.
Oh no, she didn't do anything. I mean, that's kind of the joke.
I should go.
See you later.
Actually, I didn't pay attention there. What was the option? Whatever, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, I definitely like Tali a lot more after my replay. I mean, like, I always liked Tali, but I feel like Tali... Yeah, like, I think there's a debate for her or Garrus for me at this point, which I did not think there was going to be that debate coming into the replay. I feel like, and again, that squad mate ranking, like, I feel like the top 4 for me at this point, like, at least just offhand, I feel like it's gonna be like Liara, Garrus, Rex, Tali. Maybe Miranda can squeeze in there, but I feel like that top, like, the top group is pretty solidified. I guess we're just gonna go and I forgot how deep in the galaxy map is in this game. Yeah, and you have no Yoma in this game or anything. That's weird too. Okay, so let's leave this. Yeah, I forgot how the galaxy maps work here. So this is DLC, right? Android X57. Like, that's the that one DLC that doesn't matter. So I guess we're not gonna do that. Again, I think we'll save Liara for last. So let's go to Novaria. Actually, this is interesting too, because, like, isn't this galaxy... Like, the galaxy map is fucked here, right? In comparison to Mass Effect 3, I think? Like, it's in a different... Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's... Yeah, because the Citadel's in the same spot. So I guess maybe everything is in the same spot. Oh, it looks weird, though. Actually, I guess it is probably right. Yeah, because I do remember now, Horsehead Nebula is right there. It is weird, too, how the Mass Effect games... Like, Mass Effect 1, it's like almost every location you go to is in this, like, bottom section of the Milky Way here. Then Mass Effect 2, it's like a lot of it's, like, at the top and, like, down to here. And then you have Mass Effect 3, which is, like, all over the entire galaxy. It's actually something I didn't even pick up on until this replay, that Mass Effect 1 and 2, like, kind of take place in completely different sections of the Milky Way, which is pretty cool. But yeah, let's go to Novaria. I guess that'll be the thing we do now. Don't know exactly how far into this I want to get, because Novaria is like the longest section. Like, is the longest of these 3 missions that we're being handed right now. So I don't know how apt I am to, like, actually go through the entirety of it. Okay. I forgot about that too. That when you click on a planet, like, it shows you like this more zoomed in shot. Because obviously in 2 and 3 it's like you see the planets as a whole, because you can scan them and everything. Start BB5.
Approach control, this is the SSV Normandy, requesting a vector into berth.
Normandy, your arrival was not scheduled. Our defense grid is armed and tracking you. State your business.
Citadel business. We got a council
but BB5 is a season I have a lot of nostalgia for. Like the season that, again, it's like the first season that I actually remember watching. Like, I remember, like, Project DNA. I remember, like, the Twin Twist and everything.
I'll take my next leave here.
So it's like, it's the first season that I have, okay, that was kind of scary. It's like the first season that I have, like, actual memories of watching. Like, even though it's not until BB6 that, like, I fully remember, like, my entire experience when watching that season. But, I mean, BB5 I do have nostalgia for. I think it's a good season, too. I mean, like, it's... I don't remember where I had it in my rankings. I'm pretty sure it's, like, middle. Like, pretty much middle of the pack, but... should I go? Wait, who should I pick here? Because I'm kind of thinking, like, is it even... Actually, it's kind of weird doing Noveria before you get Liara, so we're gonna kill Liara's mother before even getting her as a squad mate. But whatever. Should we just do Rex and Tali? Or should we, like, go for the joke and, like, just do Kaden? Should we do Kaden and Ashley? Dude, I kind of want to do that. Like, maybe that'll be our crew for this entire playthrough, is just doing Kaden and Ashley. I guess up until Vermeer, then obviously you can't, but... Again, like, usually in Mass Effect 1, I usually stick with the alien squad mates. Like, I don't typically keep Kaden and Ashley. You know what? Yeah, screw it. Let's do it. Whatever.
Equalizing interior pressure.
Yeah, Marvin's a really great character on that season. I feel like he's someone that, like...
Logged.
I think he was asked for All-Stars but said no, right? But then, like, I feel like at this point they've, like, kind of just forgotten about Marvin. And to be honest, I don't know how well Marvin plays modern day. Like, I feel like if Marvin was on a modern season, he would definitely get in some trouble for some of the things he said, but... He's still a pretty fun character.
That's far enough.
Yeah, I don't even remember. How did the DR count go in BB5? Like, I know Jace got, like, a lot while he was there. Like, I think Diane ends up with the most by the end of the season, right? But,
I'm on important business.
This is an unscheduled arrival. I need your credentials.
No.
All you need to know is I have more credentials than you.
They plan to be trouble, man.
I can't let you enter the port area without confirmation of your identity. Sergeant Sterling, secure their weapons.
It's gonna be fun to do the Renegade interrupts in Mass Effect 2 and 3. Because they don't have interrupts in Mass Effect 1.
Nobody takes my weapon.
Charge and lock! We're authorized to use lethal force. You have to the count of 3 to surrender your weapons.
I mean, yeah, the Nokomis Cowboy stuff is still weird. Like, it's like, how the fuck did they do that? It's like, how did they find these two people that were willing to be on Big Brother that ended up being like brother, like half brother and sister, without them even knowing that they were? Like, that's fucking bizarre. Like, it's so weird that's a thing that's happened on Big Brother.
Get out of here.
Okay.
I'm sure Parasini-san will answer.
Yeah, Parasini is interesting. I mean, like, she's a character that shows up in all 3 games. Well, actually, I don't remember that. Can she die? I don't even remember, but like, she does show up in all 3 games. But like, is only like within the main story in this game. But like, she's like on Ilium in
We apologize for the incident in the docking.
in Mass Effect 2. And then she's on the Citadel, and that's like 3.
Someone pissing your security chief's coffee today?
She takes her job seriously. She is a valuable asset to the company. One of my duties is orientation of new arrivals. Do you have any questions?
Has anyone unusual passed through here recently?
Unusual? And a sorry matriarch passed through a few days ago. Lady Benezia.
Saren's second in command. She's here?
Wait, why else were we going here?
She's a threat to galactic peace. I'm here to bring her in or put her
Like,
down.
was that supposed to be a surprise? Like, why else were we going to Novaria then?
Outside problems dumped in its lap, Commander. Benezia left for the Peak 15 research complex days ago. To the best of my knowledge, she's still there.
Good. Give us directions and we'll be on our way.
You'll need to ask Administrator Analeas for clearance to leave this port.
Understood. Can we go in now?
Of course. If you need any help, you can ask me at the Administrator's office.
Sure. Okay, so, something I just realized, we haven't... Yeah, we have a lot of points here. So let's, continue off Intimidate. So we'll need all those if we want to do all the Renegade options. Beyond that, it's like, I feel like we're good for the most part. Like, I really don't care. What does this do? Increase melee damage, increase weapon damage. Wait, why did I get this? Wait, okay, well that didn't do what I wanted it to do. Again, with Cadence, I really don't care how they use it. Who cares? Okay. Yeah, I think BB5 though, as a whole, has like kind of been underrated in the modern day. I feel like you don't hear many people talk about BB5.
The galaxy's most respected site for independent scientific research and development. For your own safety,
I think you hear people bring up like the Six-Finger Plan. You hear people bring up Diane at some points, but you never really hear like too much about like the Four Horsemen or like the downfall of Jace and the Twin Twist, like the actual twin. Like you hear the concept of the Twin Twist, but not really like the Twin Twist reveal, which is such a great moment. Like there's a lot of great stuff in BB5. Which, by the way, this is what I was talking about earlier, where, like, I believe in the original release of this game, there's actually a wall here. Like, there's a wall somewhere around here, because, like, they couldn't load in the entire area at the time. Well, now, obviously, on modern gen, they can, like, easily. But, like, at the time, they couldn't load in this entire room for some reason, so they had to add a wall in the middle of the room, which they removed here. So she's over here, right? Like this is the office that she was talking about. Okay.
How can I help you?
What members of the Normandy crew would do well in Big Brother? I don't know, probably like Jacob, right? Like he's like boring enough, but also like not like dislikable. Like I think Jacob is like the most like average person, like the most normal person out of the Normandy crew. I feel like he would do well on Big Brother. I feel like Caden's just Caden, so he wouldn't do well. Ashley is probably too abrasive. Yeah. Why is that like listed as a Paragon thing?
Nothing right now, thank you.
Wait. Like what's the actual objective right now? So we do have to talk to him, right?
Very well.
Can I just like run in there?
How can I help you?
No, I can't. Okay. So it needs to be opened by her. Alright, whatever. Just do this again.
How can I help you?
I'd like to speak to Analeas.
One moment, please. Mr. Ananias?
Yes, what?
Commander Shepard is asking to see you, sir.
Right, fine, come in.
Oh yeah, I didn't know about that. Yeah, Hannah's the first player to be born. Was she born after the premiere of Big Brother? But either way, she's born in 2000. So again,
You will
that's
excuse me
something.
if I don't. I have no time.
I mean, there's a decent amount of people on this season that are younger than me. Because what? There's her. You have like Travis. You have Alyssa. You have Derek X. I feel like there's at least one more, but
you have a problem
there's
with
definitely people that are younger than me on this
appreciation
cast.
for economics, protectionists and communists, all of them. This greeting is a courtesy. I will only cooperate as required by the executive board.
I'm trying to think, like,
Business
what,
is
last
from here to
season there
avoid
wasn't
the second
any.
guessing of galactic law.
Like, BB-21, I think you had, like, I think Annalise was younger than me. And I think Ovi is younger than me. And I think maybe there's one more that I'm forgetting about. But, like, BB-21, there wasn't even that many.
And I represent the second guessing of galactic law.
Just so we understand each other.
And then you get, like, what, BB-20? It's like, Tyler's my age. Like, Tyler's, like, only, like, is a few months older than me.
I'll be leaving now.
I trust you can show yourself out.
Wait, so... Well, I mean, why not? We'll save. Okay, didn't mean to make a second save, but whatever. Can you delete... Yeah, you can. Alright, whatever. Okay. Like, BB-20, I think the only person younger than me was Haley. And BB-19.
Have you, Commander? You can't bludgeon through bureaucracy.
I can bludgeon
I think Ramses was younger than me. I think he was the only one.
You should be able to.
I think was Ramses the first person that was younger than me? That's been on Big Brother. I think that's the case.
Talk to you later.
On Big Brother US, I should say. Like, it was like Ramses in 19 and Haley. And yeah, like then a few people in 21, and now we're at the point where like a third of the cast is younger than me. So I guess we're gonna have to talk to that other guy. There's like a guy on the upper floor right here that I know helps you out, right? It'd be really interesting when Big Brother and Survivor get to the point where... Yeah, that's gonna be weird. Where, yeah, if there does get to that point where everyone is younger than the show itself. I don't know. I feel like that's gonna take a while, though. I feel like that's gonna take another, what, like 20 years for that point. I think Big Brother will definitely reach that point before Survivor again. Like, I feel like Survivor's still at least trying to have some diversity in age. Well, like, I feel like Big Brother doesn't even bother. But like, I still think it'll take a while, obviously, before that gets to that point. Yeah, this guy. Right.
Afternoon. Sit down, have a drink. What can I do for you?
I think Jackson... If I remember, I think Jackson's like 2 months younger than me or something like that. I remember I looked this up at one point. Like, he's like the same age as me, but he's like a few months younger. Wait, what am I doing here? Wait.
Afternoon. Sit down, have a drink. What can I do for you?
Did you see an Asari matriarch recently?
Yes, she caused quite a stir. It's not every day a matriarch arrives with a guard detail of commandos.
They have Survivor. I'm trying to think, like, with Survivor, I'm pretty sure it happened a lot earlier. Or, like, there were players that were younger. Because I'm pretty sure, like, Julia Sokolowski is younger than me.
you know why Benezi is here?
So like that happened actually relatively early when that happened, but I believe she was the first one. I don't think there was a player before that that was younger than me, because like I remember Spencer's like the youngest. Like I think Spencer and like Alexis Maxwell were the youngest on Kageon, and they're both older than me.
I should let you go.
Shit, I didn't mean to do that.
Continue to enjoy.
And then I don't. Well, like, was there anyone? Who was the youngest person? I guess Baylor, right? Was the youngest person in San Juan del Sur, and I'm pretty sure I think she's like a year older than me. So yeah, I'm pretty sure like with that it doesn't come until Co-Wrong. So Julia Sokolowski's younger than me. Will Wall is younger than me. I'm Millennials vs. Gen X, but I think everyone else in Millennials vs. Gen X is older, if not the same age, maybe. I don't remember. I think older though. I think at that point, like you kind of have people here and there. Actually, I want to look this up. I actually don't remember. Like, who from like was there anyone from 39 who was younger than me? I don't even remember anymore.
Do you know what
Wait.
She claimed to be Saren's assistant here to get a certain project.
So it's the same thing, right?
I have a different question.
Humans are full of questions.
Let's try
Hey, Lord
this.
Keen, I heard you might be able to help me.
You are the Spectre that just arrived, are you not? What can an old Turian like me possibly help you with?
Like, I'm pretty sure is Jack younger than me from 39? I feel like that's the case. Might be. Like, I think wasn't Jack like 23 or something?
I'm Commander Shepard of the Systems Alliance Navy.
Which, well, at the time of IOI, I was what, 24?
Your picture has been sent to every employee. They've been warned that speaking to you is grounds for termination. Lorik Keen.
So let's look this
For the
up.
moment, I am the
I just want to
manager
see
of the
just
Synthetic
the.
Insights office.
Vince was 27. I did not think Vince was that old. Chelsea Walker was 27. I actually forgot she was that old too.
Taking a 3-martini lunch?
Yeah, Jack Nickting. So yeah, he's a year younger than I am. Missy Bird is my age.
He claims to be investigating reports of my corruption. The administrator is an interesting man. He's become quite wealthy.
That's it. How the fuck was Tommy 26, by the way? It's like I always knew this, but it's like how the fuck am I the age that Tommy was at, like when he won when he won Island of the Idols? It's how is Tommy that young? Like how is Tommy not like 35? Like that's insane to me. That Tommy was that young on Island of the Idols. Because I always feel like he's like so much older there. Yeah, Edge of Extinction. Like I'm pretty sure Keith is younger than me because he was 19, right? Like, is there anyone else?
I suspect your goal lies
Yeah,
outside.
like Wendy's older.
Mr. Analeas would be disinclined to let you.
Julia Carter's slightly older. I think like a year older.
My office, I will give you my garage pass.
Oh, technically Wendy is the same thing. Either way, Victoria's my age. Actually, no, Victoria's a year older than me, isn't she? Oh, yeah, Lauren O'Connell's younger than me. I think Gavin is my age. Actually, no, like, wait. Are these ages right? Because what, this was early 2019, right? Which I guess I just turned 24? But then, like, these ages must have been from when they played, right? Because, like, I'm pretty sure Victoria is, like, a year older than me. Because I'm pretty sure I looked that up at one point. Yeah, she's born July 1994. So she's, like, pretty much a year older than me. So yeah, some of these ages are kind of fucked. Like, how old is Gavin? Like, when was Gavin born? Let's look this up. Not that this matters at all. Yeah, Gavin's also July 1994, so he's also pretty much a full year older than me. Anyway. I mean, I guess I have to say I'm interested, right?
You have a plan?
I do. However, there is one other What is that charming human
Yeah, like yeah, it's age when they
Fly
played, but it's like it's also kind of weird because it's like
violence against Mr. Ananias' thugs may be necessary.
like it's kind of weird timeline wise. Like it doesn't feel right because again, like by the time the season aired, I was 24. But then again, like they shot the season like what, like 6 months beforehand or so, 6 or 7 months. So it's like when they were filming, they were 23. But like when it aired, they were actually almost 25, right? Because like they would have been turning 25, like I don't know, that's weird. It's weird when you think about yeah. So like yeah, the season finished airing almost a year out from when it filmed. So again, like the ages are kind of fucked. So where it's like in reality, you should be adding like around a year to these. I think it's also weird because like again, Victoria and like I guess it's because like Victoria and Gavin both just so happen to have birthdays like almost immediately after the filming dates. So like that's why they're like listed as like
bang them under the table, they're mercenaries.
As 23 when it's like they were like literally about to turn 24 and then
Here is my pass into our offices.
they're like about to turn 25 by the time the season airs. Either way, it doesn't matter. Like it really doesn't matter, but like it does feel weird though because like I was technically like because like based on like how old they were when they played, like I was like because again like I'm 24 by the time that the season airs, yet they're older than me and despite being listed as a year younger to me, and they're about to even turn to the next, like they're about to age another year or whatever. So it's like it's kind of just a weird circumstance with how filming dates end up working out. Yeah, like David vs. Goliath, I think everyone there is older than me. I think. Oh, no, Jessica Pete. I forgot Jessica Pete even existed. But I'm pretty sure outside of Jessica Pete, everyone is older. Alec Marlino is like surprisingly young. Like I forgot he was only 24 on that season. Yeah, everyone else is older. Obviously, there are players that like in terms of like how old I am now. Like there's players that were younger than how old I am now. But I'm talking about like at the time of the seasons. How old is Jacob Derwin? Old is young. I think Jacob Derwin might be younger than me. Like, when was Jacob Derwin born? Because I think we're actually, like, around the same age. Oh, fuck off. I'm, like, I'm, like, 2 months older. A little bit less than 2 months. But either way, like, I'm older than Jacob Derwin. That's kind of weird to think about. Again, how the fuck was James Lim only 24 on Ghost Island? Like, Desiree's younger than me. Oh yeah, Michael Yerger. I forgot about Michael Yerger. Anyway, again, like at this point, it's like I'm just like randomly looking through Survivor casts, but all right. What are we doing in the game? I don't remember. Let's just save. Why not? What do we got? Break in. Take the elevator to lower plaza to second side. Okay. How do we do that? Wait, is that on? Okay, I forgot exactly where we go, but we'll figure it out. I started watching Opposite Worlds when it was on. Like, I remember when it was, like, on TV and stuff, and, like, I watched, like, the first few episodes, but I just stopped watching. I wouldn't be opposed to, like, revisiting that show at some point, though. And it's, like, the same thing goes for, like, Utopia, which was a bizarre show at the time, that I did watch, like, the first few episodes, but I just, like, eventually dropped off. I think those were both around the same time, I believe. I'm going the right way, right? I'm pretty sure this is it. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Where does this take us? Yeah, Opposite Worlds is it's kind of a bizarre show. Where it's like essentially
Please.
like a
Attention security. This office is sealed.
What do you do if I don't?
You're the Spectre, right? Laura Keene is under investigation.
No, we can do this.
Analeus is paying you to shoot
Or like it
this
plays
place
off
down.
of this like have or
Makes
have
you a
not
criminal.
twist. Like it's essentially it's like the have or have not twist from Forever Fiji. It's like as if they saw that on Fiji and they're like, you know what, that's a good idea for the entire premise of our show. Like obviously the have or have not twist worked out so well on Survivor Fiji. We need to make our entire show about this. Okay, so we are in a combat section here. Actually, let's go shotgun, I guess. Where's everyone? Oh. Well, that did not work out well. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of like random shows that like random reality shows that I wouldn't mind doing some sort of video on at some point. I mean, like I talked about this early in stream. Like Joe Schmo would be a lot of fun. Like again through the rewatch I just recently did. Like I just feel like it would be a fun show to talk about, especially season 1. Like I don't even remember a lot of season 2. Like I've watched all 3 seasons, which. I don't remember liking season 2, but I've heard like that season, like from other people, that season 2 is pretty good. So it's like I feel like I'll probably try rewatching at some point. Ah, shit. Like Joe Schmo's a show I would like to do a video on. King of the Nerds is a show I really enjoyed it when that was airing. I would like to do a video on. I talked about this in the past. Like The Tester is a show that would be fun to do some sort of video on, which was a PlayStation reality show. Okay. What else you got? Beauty and the Geek would be interesting, which I haven't watched that show since I was a kid, and I really don't remember a lot of it. But I feel like that would be an interesting show to revisit. The Mole is another one. Again, I haven't watched that since I was a kid. So there's a lot of like reality shows like that. Kid Nation. I never watched Kid Nation. I have like no relationship with that show, but obviously I do know that's.
I won't.
Isn't that? It's a Mark Burnett show, right?
On my world. What a load of crap. You're here off duty, breaking the law for bribe money.
Actually, maybe that'll be an interesting thing to do. A video about what was that show called? I forgot what the show's called already. The Eco Challenge, right? Or Eco something. Whatever. Like one of Mark Burnett's like first reality shows. I think that'll be an interesting video.
Let's see if you can walk.
Fuck. That was me being an idiot. Okay. Well, that was something. I at this point I feel pretty solidified. I'm gonna try to stick with the Renegade or with the Insanity playthrough at this point. Like while obviously there are like bullshit deaths like that where like you get like one hit killed. I do feel like it's not like difficult to the point where like I'm gonna give up on it. Okay, that's not a terrible checkpoint. Wait, is it after I picked up the thing? Okay, it is. Alright. Let's do that. I think that's the better weapon for the situation.
I don't think you're supposed to be in here, Shepard.
Do you plan on making me leave?
Leave?
Yeah, maybe. Oh, yeah, I talked about this before too. Apprentice would be also an interesting one. But yeah, I never thought about that actually. Yeah, maybe do like a series of videos where I run through all of Mark Burnett's shows. That'd be funny.
You're here off duty, breaking.
I don't even remember. Like, what has Mark Burnett done? Like, let's see. I just want to look this up. 'Cause I know he's done like a billion things, but it's like I don't actually know exactly what he's done. He did the voice, right? He created the voice. Like obviously I know Apprentice. Let's look this up. Did he do Shark Tank? Okay, that's interesting. Is there no like real like? Okay, well this is a shit list I'm looking at. Yeah. All right, maybe I'll have to go to his IMDb, I guess. But yeah, maybe that's a fun idea. I feel like once we get to like things like The Voice and Shark Tank, it's like those are such massive shows that I feel like it's hard to really cover those in any real way. Let's see. IMDb mobile site really sucks. I mean, I do have the app. I could have just looked it up on the app, actually. But whatever. You know what? Whatever. While this is loading, we might as well go into game.
You got the talk. Let's see if you can walk after I break your legs.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot I switched the weapons. I was thinking I had I was thinking I was still using Oh shit! They're both dead. How the fuck that happened? Oh fuck, I forgot I don't have fucking charged melee attacks. Oh no. Ah, fuck me. I forgot. I keep on forgetting I'm not playing Mass Effect 3. Because I'm so used to having charged melee attacks. And like rolling and stuff. Okay, yeah, we got Eco Challenge, we got Survivor. I don't know what the fuck some of these shows are. Like, I'm just like scrolling through. Yeah, I was big into The Voice like season 1 and season 2, and then like maybe sometimes I would like casually watch it. I mean, but then again, like that was back when I was at home and stuff, so it's like I was like it was more so my parents were watching it, and then like I was just kind of there still. But it's like obviously I haven't watched it on my own ever. Like I haven't like bothered watching The Voice anytime recently. But The Voice is a show that like I kind of had like it was kind of on in the background for a decent amount of time. How should I well, actually, let's look at equipment, because I feel like we probably have better equipment at this point, right? Hopefully. Please. No, we don't. Well, shit. That is still not great. Didn't we get Avenger 2? I thought we got Avenger 2. Oh, Avenger 2 is a sniper, or is an assault rifle. That's really fucking dumb. Like, why is Avenger 2 a different, like, entirely different thing from Avenger 1? Whatever. Let's just keep the sniper, I guess. I don't know, though. This is still pretty bad.
I don't think you're supposed to be in here, Shepard.
Do you plan on making me leave?
Leave? You think I'm gonna let
Actually,
you walk out?
that'd be funny to do oh, Pirate Master. I forgot about that show. I never watched Pirate Master, but I would be interested in watching it, considering like obviously that's where Russell Hantz was originally supposed to be on.
Crap. You're here off duty, breaking the law for bribe money.
But yeah, I'm just like looking through some things. Like it'd be funny to do. What was the Bible thing that Mark Burnett did? Was it the Bible? I don't remember. But it'd be funny to do like some sort of retrospective for that, like one of his like religious movies or whatever. But then again, obviously, I feel like my retrospective of that would be pretty controversial, so I probably wouldn't do that.
Talk. Let's see if you can walk after I break your legs.
Fuck off! How did mother? Fine. Let us do. God damn it! No, that don't work. Let's do that. How is the head? Okay. I love how I literally got a headshot on her and it barely does anything. Whatever. Good enough. Doing better at least. So use overkill, I guess. Oh wait, fuck, he wasn't targeted. Alright, well that's kind of shit. There we go. Excuse me? The game's fucking broken. Oh, fuck off. Hey, Ashley, can you, like, not die, please? Ooh, that was a good shot. Okay. The other ones are down here. I feel like we're in a good spot. As if they just didn't stay in cover. Oh, Whodunit is another show that I'd never watched. Okay, that was close. I could have fucking died there. I never watched Whodunit, but I feel like that would be a fun show to do some sort of retrospective on. You know what? This is a terrible idea, by the way. Be coming in here with a sniper. Fine. Maybe it would have been better if we had a sniper. Whatever. We should be good. Actually, why did I do that? I should not have done that. Well, you know, it doesn't matter. Whatever. Okay. Okay, so, is that really a show? My Dad is Better Than Your Dad? Oh, Are You Smarter Than Fifth Grader? That's a Mark Burnett show, right?
Commander, there have been reports of noise from the Synthetic Insights office.
I think that's a potential video, like, series, whatever. I'm fucking, straight up, I am starting to get a bit tired here. But yeah, I think that's an interesting series to potentially do.
Of course not. Why would I?
Down the road. Again, like, as of right now, I kind of have my plate full of a whole bunch of video ideas. Like, I'm not really, like, starving for video ideas right now. I actually have, like, way too many that I haven't gotten around to doing. But, maybe when, things start to run dry, maybe that's a thing to potentially do. Even though, I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, those sort of videos wouldn't do as well, obviously, as your typical Survivor videos. Which, by the way, even, like, recently, like, the last What If video I did not perform particularly well. Which, what are you gonna do? I'm at the point now where I really don't care anymore. I mean, like, especially with this month. Like, this month is already fucked. Like, this month is completely fucked. In terms of scheduling, in terms of, like, but why would I lie to him?
Not yet.
Well, there are still plenty of drinks I have not yet sampled.
Wait, why would I lie to him? Okay.
I should let you go.
If you wish.
Wait. Is there a reason to lie to him? Wants to speak with you before you return.
I will continue to enjoy the bar.
Wait, but I don't care about... Okay, you know.
Always a pleasure, Spectre. Any
Fuck
news
it.
on that matter?
The job is done.
I don't care.
I appreciate your discretion. I hope I will never again be so careless as to find myself in these
I think what we're gonna do here is we'll probably try to get to that base, that peak 15 or whatever.
That's unfair to you.
Listen, I just saved you from a nasty prison shower scene. Exercise that corporate credit account.
All you say is true. I can offer 750 credits. That's all.
Yeah, we'll try to get to peak 15, and I think we'll probably call it a day at that point.
I have some calls to make.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how tired I am by that point. Because like, it'll be cool if we can finish Novaria by the end of the stream. But I don't want to really be staying up. Like I don't plan on making this like a 5-hour stream or anything. So we'll see. I just realized something too. We are ready to go here, right? Yeah, okay. Just want to make sure. Yeah, this month is like already kind of fucked. It's just in the fact that the BB23 cast assessment video did not perform as well as I ideally would have liked it to, and then this what if video didn't perform as well as I would have liked it to, and then with the current schedule like moving forward being again, you got like the Australian Survivor video, you got Survivor South Africa coming up, you got like another Big Brother video, like you got like a decent amount of videos that aren't gonna perform that well at the end of the day. So it's like realistic, like this month's already fucked, so I really don't care how well this month really plays out. Again, like last month, it's like again, like last month ended up being like my best month revenue wise, so it's like I was kind of striving for that goal. It's like this month isn't gonna be that, especially wait, I just got a fucking trophy. What did I just get a trophy for? I got 2 trophies. What did I just get trophies for? Then again, I do remember that I was supposed to get a trophy from Mass Effect 1, but it glitched out and it didn't unlock. So maybe that's what that trophy was that I just got, but that was weird. That just kind of came out of nowhere.
Guess we know what the matriarch had.
Okay, well that's lovely. Yeah, what a masterpiece. Yeah, like there's no real benchmark that this month has the potential of breaking, so I really don't care how the month actually performs at this point. As long as I don't like end up losing like subscribers by the end of it or something dumb like that, and it's like it really doesn't matter. Okay, alright, yeah. Can we skip this? Yeah, CPM's been pretty bad this month. Not bad, I mean like, to be fair, like my CPM's still above average. But it's definitely lower than, like last month was my highest month ever CPM wise. By actually a decent amount. Yeah, this month is, I think it might be my lowest CPM the entire year so far. And even beyond that, wait, who the fuck is hitting me? Okay, these things. Wait, both Ashley and Kaden are dead? What the fuck were they doing? Okay, I'm fucked. Yeah, I'm fucked. Yeah. What the fuck is this fight? Can I run through this fight? Like, do I actually need to be fighting these people? Actually, I see Big Brother Daily has a, just posted their thing about a favorite house guests list. I just want to see what the ranking is on this. Alright, let's pause this real quick. So what do we got? We got Tiffany number 1, Ozza number 2, Claire number 3, Derek number 4, Kylan number 5, Xavier number 6, Hannah number 7, Alyssa number 8. Derek, I'm surprised Derek F is so low. At number 9, Sarah Beth at 10, Brittany at 11, Christian at 12. Whitney at 13, Brenna at 14. I mean, to be fair, this list is pretty much playing out as I expected it would be. Like, obviously, Frenchie's going to be at the bottom at this point. You kind of have Travis, who kind of is like a nothing figure. You have Brent, who comes off as really condescending at points. You have Whitney, who obviously has the like controversial stuff there. You have Christian, who is like this douchey bro sort of figure. You have Brittany, who a lot of people found annoying the entire way through. And I think like after that, you kind of have people who are for the most part liked. Yeah. Nothing really too surprising here. Actually, I want to see the preseason. Who was the least favorite in the preseason? Travis. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Travis, then Brent, then Christian. Which, yeah, that checks out. Yeah, I've gone up on Christian since the season started. Like, yeah, I was really low on Christian coming into the season. But I'm definitely at the point now where... like, I think Christian has, like, the potential to... Like, to be honest, the person he reminds me the most of is Victor from BB-18. He just kind of gives me that similar sort of vibe of, like, someone that is, like, really good at competitions. Probably not the most strategically savvy person, but, like, someone that still plays. Even though it might not be playing well. Why can't you cover? Okay, cool. That was weird. I'm supposed to shoot these stuff. What the fuck? What the fuck is this guy doing? Okay, well that's lovely. They literally just... Okay, well fine. I guess this is my first real challenge here. Like, what the fuck? I don't even remember the intro that well anymore. Like what poses they did and everything. Fuck off, just activate the thing. Like obviously they do like the same shit every year anyway. It is kind of weird how like the Big Brother intro, like the current Big Brother intro is like just like looked at as like this like common thing. Like it's just looked at as a normal thing now. When like I remember back in BB-16 when they changed it, it was like a what the fuck are they doing? Like what the fuck is this? Yeah, that was bad. Like what the fuck is this guy doing? Like why the fuck is he like running all the way up to us? Where? I guess we'll just do that. It's fine. Okay, got that. Just about one more. What the fuck is he doing? Just looking out into nothing. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck, Caden's dead now. Alright, let's pause this for a second. What would you do for your pose for intro? I don't know, I'm like 100% production just telling them what pose to do, right? Like, I definitely actually get a choice of what pose they're actually doing. Alright, fuck. It's like, actually, no, I know what I would do. I would do the, Jeff Weldon. Where, like, he literally just does nothing. Okay, well, things glitched again. How lovely. I keep on forgetting this is Mass Effect 1. Like, I can continue shooting. Yeah, where's it now? Hey, can you, like, stop moving? Okay. Can we do it? No? Okay. Damn it. There we go, got it.
What are these things? Fan out and secure the area. No one gets in or out.
Why is Caden still dead? Alright, there we go. We're definitely gonna need better equipment. Like, we're really struggling here in terms of equipment. How the fuck is the Venezia fight gonna go? I just realized that. That's gonna be a disaster. Whatever. We'll figure it out, I guess. I prefer the Venezia fight is not that difficult, though. But... yeah, Mako sections. Yay. This is literally what made me give up on Mass Effect the first time I played it. Like, I just fucking hated the Mako shit so much. I was like, you know, I don't even care. I'm giving up on this game. Like, I got really frustrated. I remember I got really frustrated at the Citadel section, like, early on. Like, I just got annoyed with not knowing where I was going. And then, like, the first time I got to a Mako section... like, I got, like, kind of annoyed at a point. I was just like, you know, fuck it. Who cares? Fuck this game. And I just never played it again until after I had already played Mass Effects 2 and 3. I went back to it and did one playthrough and then never did much beyond that. Until obviously the Legendary Edition came out. Okay, cool. That's Kylan's birthday. How's Kylan? Kylan's like what? Like... does he turn 30 or is he 31 now? I don't remember. I think he turns 30, right? Shit. Well, this is working out. Actually, you know what? I'm pretty sure you can just run through them. Well, at least you can on easier difficulties. I don't know how this goes. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. No, okay. Yep. I guess we can't do that. One thing I wish Modern Big Brother did is remove the names of people. Yeah, I mean, that would be ideal, but, again, I don't think Big Brother cares enough. And that's something I do really respect from, I forgot which, I think it's Survivor Michigan? I might be wrong, but, like, one of the College Survivor series, they remake the intro for every episode. Where, like, I think it's like they have a, like, once someone's eliminated in a pre-jury, they have, like, like, eliminated players or whatever, part of the intro, and then, like, it's, once the jury starts, they, like, add to the jury every single time. Just something I respect from that. Something that to be honest, if I was making a show like that, I wouldn't even bother doing that part of it. Like, I'd probably make a new intro, like, around the time the jury phase starts, but I probably wouldn't even bother beyond that to keep on making a new intro every single time. That's what Survivor, like, the main show did, right? I think the main show, Survivor, had like, had an intro, obviously, for the beginning of the season. I think, like, midway through at the merge, like, it would, change it up. Alright. And And then Big Brother, obviously, like old school Big Brother used to change it up every boot. Which even that, like, I mean, like that's every 3 episodes, so I guess it makes more sense for Big Brother than it would for Survivor. Again, do it for every episode, that feels a bit extreme. I guess we're gonna take it slow. Again, last time I just like dashed through this section. But it looks like we're actually gonna need to take our time, considering we're playing on a much harder difficulty. Okay. Again, like I have talked about this before when it comes to like difficulty in games. For the most, okay, what the fuck? That was a disaster at the end there. For the most part, I do enjoy playing games on lower difficulties, especially the first time I play the game. Just again, like at this point, like I don't really play games for the challenge or whatever. I mostly play games for the narrative or whatever other like experience, like the experience of playing the game. Like I don't really get any enjoyment out of completing like a really difficult section in a game anymore. It's like I simply don't care. So it's like I'm completely fine playing a game on like the easiest difficulty. But it's like, again, like games like this, like Mass Effect, like Assassin's Creed games or something, like games that like I played a significant amount of time, and like games that I have more attachment to, like those are sort of games that I'm more willing to play on higher difficulties. Alright, see you later, Sir Quill. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be calling it a day if we can get through this fucking Mako section. Because that is where I said we were going to end earlier. And I always hated like ending like a gaming session on a spot where like I'm stuck at something. Like I feel like in general it makes me feel like less incentivized to like return to it. Like right now, it's like if I were to like end right now, it would just kind of irritate me. Like it's also like to be at a section, like to start my next like session like in the middle of a section that I had a lot of difficulty with. Like it's something I'm not a big fan of doing. What the fuck? Yeah, I'll probably be here for hours, with my luck. No. There we go. Can I save? I can't. Okay, well that's lovely. Oh, okay. Get cutscene. That was a checkpoint though, right? So. Okay. Alright. Okay. So that went pretty well. I don't remember how many more sections. Well, actually, we can look this up. How much further do we have? Oh, we're about like halfway or so. Okay. Yeah, we'll end pretty soon though. I'm pretty tired already. We're almost 4 hours in the stream, I think. Yeah, so I feel like this is a good spot to end because like beyond that point, it's like we have another like probably like 45 minutes or so until there's another like decent spot to end the stream, which I'm not going that late. Because like afterwards, like we have like the we have to find our way through Peak 15. We have to find Venezia. Have to deal with the Arachnite Queen. So by the time all that stuff's done, like that's a good like 45 minutes to an hour. It's like I'm just not gonna bother with that tonight. So I would say ideally for next stream, I mean that would probably mean like what we finish Novaria, probably finish Pharaohs, and probably even finish the Liara section. If not, at least I missed that shot. That was fucking terrible. But at least get a start to Liara section, and then we should be able to finish in the stream after that. It was like Vermeer, Ilos, and the last thing, and the final battle. Like those are all. That's like only like what, like 2.5 hours of gameplay probably. Then again, like we're playing on the hardest difficulty, so that might add a bit of a layer to it. But still, it's like I feel like 3 streams seems like good for Mass Effect 1. 2 and 3, I'm not entirely sure how long those are going to take. They might take quite a while, but we'll see. Wait, where are these enemies? It's like they're on the map, but it's like, where are they here? Oh, they're up there. Okay, well, I think I can run through them then. They're just like turrets or whatever. How far away are we? Like, I feel like we should be there right now. Oh yeah, we're pretty much there. See, we made it. It only took me another like 10 minutes. Okay, well, I guess there's actually a thing here. Alright, let's just take this out just for a second bit. Okay. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Here? Okay. Oh shit, I didn't want there to be... Okay, fine. I guess we'll do this combat section. God damn it. Game, put me in the cover. Cover system is such shit in this game. Whatever. Oh, it's because I didn't have my fucking gun pulled out. Whatever. What am I even fighting? What is that? Oh, it's Geth. Oh, okay. I guess that's really like 99% of what you're fighting in this game. There's a troll. It would be nice if these snipers actually want to kill people. Which I guess that's probably part of insanity as well, is the fact that it doesn't do as much damage. Ah, fuck. I forgot Krogans do that. They regenerate. What? How'd he survive? No, wrong gun. Okay, well, I messed that up. There we go. Where's this last guy? I guess there's more now. Fuck. Okay. That's some bullshit. Again, it really just sucks that you get one hit killed by stuff like that. But yeah, we'll finish this fight here, and then I think we'll call it a day. We're past 4 hours at this point. Alright, so let's try this again. Wait. Okay. Okay. Fuck. That was my own fault. I don't even know what that did. That did nothing. Fuck. No, it probably doesn't mean what you think it means. Again, I'm not going in, like, what is it, 28 minutes away, I think? Definitely not going another 28 minutes. Oh. No, game. What the fuck? I was so close to dying there. Ah, fuck off, I didn't push X. Hey, can you, like, die, please? Fuck off. There we go. That guy's dead, at least. That's the other one that killed us. Come on, Krogan. Okay, while we're here, let's do throw, I guess. Like that, not do anything. Cool, perfect. Obviously, that doesn't do anything, because why would it? There we go. Oh fuck, there's another Krogan? Where's this other fucking Krogan? Or is that... Okay, well, you know, he regenerates, doesn't he? Okay, how about no? Okay, well, that's lovely. What the fuck? Fuck me. Alright, let's actually take this seriously. I'm actually gonna, like, fully put all my attention to this. It's like, fuck me, man. Okay. That's not a great sign. To be honest, if the game crashed there, I would just, like, call it a day. Like, I mean, the game crashes from this point on. It's like, I'm gonna call it a day. It's like, fuck that. Yeah, it's like, it's really annoying in this game with the Krogans, where they dash it. I mean, that's like a trademark of the Krogans, that they ram towards you. But it's like, it's dumb in this game where you can't really dodge it. Like in Mass Effect 3, they had like a dodge mechanic and stuff, so it's like you can dodge attacks like that. But it's like in this game, it's like you can't do that because like it doesn't have any like in-game way to do it. Just kind of have to pray that you're able to kill it before it reaches you. Either, I guess, just try to run away, but even then, it's like not really effective. How should I approach this? again, there's like 3 enemies here that are difficult to kill. So we got 2 Krogan, and we have this guy who one hit kills us. Fuck off. Okay, well, that's lovely. Alright, let's try this again. Again, this is on the hardest difficulty. Like normally they wouldn't just like straight. Okay, this game's fucked. But yeah, normally they wouldn't just straight up kill you right away. Like, because we are playing on the hardest difficulty. Like, again, they one hit kill you pretty much. All right, let's try this again. I don't know. I was gonna say, should we try a different approach? But I don't really know how to really approach this any differently. It's like I feel like we're kind of just like stuck trying to do it this way. Is that gonna hit? I guess not. Okay. It's like no matter what, we have to avoid that one Geth here. Where let's do. Should I do it? Yeah, whatever. Let's try this. Caden's dead? What the fuck did Caden do? Okay, got it. Okay, killed that. So we're good there. Let's get back to Sniper. Shoot the Krogan. Alright, let's go a bit forward here. Let's go this. Game, put me back in cover, thank you. That's not hitting it. Fuck off. No. Thank you. Game, we'll go in the cover. Oh my god. No, game, fuck off. Trying to think, is there a better approach? I mean, again, what the fuck is up with this loading screen? The game's fucking broken. But I just want to check real quick. Squad. I do have 4. I mean, I'm not really using pistols that much. Spectre training, what does this do? Increases health, accuracy, and all. Okay, let's do that. Let's just put all into that. Oh, we just unlocked Unity. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that Unity had to be unlocked in this game. Well, that's kind of shit. Unity is the basic fucking skill that allows you to revive your crew members. Okay, let's just take a real quick look here. I guess we'll take the time to upgrade our shit, because why not at this point, I guess. Okay, so got assault rifle. These are all worse. Oh wait, we have these. So what are these? So this is 20% damage versus synthetics. I mean, it's kind of arbitrary, isn't it? Shield bypass. Minus 30% damage though, that's bad. Cooldown reduction. I guess we'll go... Wait. Yeah, I guess we'll go there. Oh, we can do... Oh, wait, we have another one. Damage. Minus 20. Yeah, let's go that, I guess. Not what I meant to do. These are all fine. Actually, I feel like that, now I think about it, I think that might be helpful. Okay, wait. Fuck, I keep on doing the wrong thing. Let's go to sniper here. Okay, first off, that's better to begin with. But also, let's pick this, I think. And then that. Fuck, wrong one. And then here, I think we can go here. Alright. Okay, so I feel like that's a lot better. Let's go ahead and make a new save. I hate the main squeeze. Yeah, you're joining really late here. I'm pretty much at the point where I'm ready to end stream. I'm just trying to get through this section real quick, which I've died at a few times. But yeah, the video from Probst today was pretty exciting. I do worry how much he's talking about how it's a new game and that sort of stuff. What the fuck? I don't particularly love that, but... oh, what the fuck? Okay. That completely changes how this weapon works. So essentially this makes it like an automated sniper. That's fucking weird. But fine, I guess. I can't tell if this is that much better. I mean, I guess that was good. Fuck. Ugh. Yeah, it's like, again, like, that makes me worried, though. It's like, with him saying that, like, oh, we had so much time to think, it's like, I mean, a lot of their ideas recently have not been great ideas. Like, really, if anything, I want them to go, like, back to basics or something. But, for them to be leaning even more into, some of these, like, twist-heavy ideas is a bit worrying in my eyes. But, we'll see. I'm still excited for 41. Okay, we got that guy down a bit easier here. Where's this other Krogan? Actually, but Caden's not dead yet either, so I guess that's another pro. Okay. Ooh, that was good. That was a good shot. Fuck. Wasted too early. Should have done that last shot. Fuck, now Caden's dead. That's what I get. What? Oh, what the fuck? I didn't even see the Krogan there. Ugh. Yeah, I definitely have been here for 2 hours, also known as like 15 minutes, maybe. Either way. Oh, yeah, I mean, for sure, the shortened days like thing is true. Like, I mean, like anything that comes from Redmond, I fully believe. I do feel like just making sure here. I'm pretty sure it saved our stat changes and everything. Not stat changes, or our equipment changes. Yeah, so we're good. Again, I did upgrade these already, right? Okay. So we're pretty much maxed out from what we can be right now. So again, I mean, to me, I had it that time. I just didn't realize the Krogan was so close to me. If I knew that, then obviously I wouldn't have died. I was just so focused on trying to take down that one Krogan, I didn't realize the other Krogan rushed towards us. What? Well, fuck off of that. I mean, we'll use Unity, but it's like, fuck you, Caden. What the fuck are you doing dying that quickly? Can that not hit him from this far? That's really annoying. Game going to cover. What the fuck? Caden died again. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, it's true. We need to kill this guy. Okay, that's... Oh, yeah. 2 minutes, I might as well restart it. I fucked this up already. And also Caden's a piece of shit, so whatever. I mean, the one thing I will say about the Probst video, like, Probst seems genuinely excited. Which, again, this was filmed post-season. Okay, we killed that Krogan super easily. Which is obviously a really good sign in my eyes. Because like, there's definitely been times where, like, post-season, like, he's been, like, openly, like, not super excited for a season. So I think the fact that he's at least excited for a season does make it seem like at least he thinks it's a good season. Because there's been times where, like, you had, like, a San Juan del Sur where, like, he comes out of that, like, very openly not liking San Juan del Sur. And same thing with, what was the other season? There was another season around that time. Anyway, like, Fiji was a season he clearly didn't like. Like, there's seasons where, like, he very openly talks about how he doesn't like seasons. Mind you, he hasn't done that recently. I think a lot of that is because, like, he's more in production nowadays. Like, he's more of the,
User alert. All Peak 15 facilities
he's more in charge of things, and I think through that, he's obviously less incentivized to talk bad about seasons. But, again, like, he seemed genuinely, like, super, hyped up for 41, so I feel like that's a good sign. Alright, again, this is what I wanted to get to, so I mean, I think we're good. Again, we are, what, 4 hours, 17 minutes in the stream? Which I just realized, why is the playtime so different? Like, why is it 3 hours, 17 minutes playtime? Oh, I guess it's because of my deaths, right? Have I really died in hours worth of gameplay? I just realized that. Yeah, that means that I've died in hours worth of gameplay. That's hilarious. So literally a fourth of my gameplay I end up losing because I died. Yeah, that's lovely. But again, we're playing on the hardest difficulty, so I at least have an excuse. But either way, yeah, I think we're going to call it a day. I am not going to stream tomorrow, but I should be back on Wednesday. I don't really see a reason why I wouldn't stream on Wednesday. Especially because, like, I have no real project I'm working on Wednesday. It's not like I'm trying to get, like today there was actually a chance that I wouldn't have gone around the streaming, considering I did the Australian Survivor cast assessment, but I got that done pretty early in the night, actually. But, again, not really working on anything too major on Wednesday, so it's like, I'll probably stream Wednesday. Beyond that, again, we'll see. Again, like, from now on, like, I feel like the good schedule for me is, like, Sunday, Monday, Wednesday. But I do feel like this week my schedule's a bit wonky to where like maybe I could do a Friday or a Saturday stream maybe. But we'll figure it out. But either way, yeah, Big Brother's been a lot of fun. I mean, again, did the Australian Survivor cast assessment. Australian Survivor's coming very soon. We got Survivor South Africa on Thursday, which I'm hoping we get a merge afterwards so I can do the mid-season power ranking, which if that's the case, then I'll put that together on Friday. Yeah, a lot of fun stuff going on. Obviously Survivor, and like what? Survivor's only, 2 months away now, right? A little bit over 2 months. So that's kind of insane that we're only that far away. It's like that's another thing, so oh, you just saw the title for a stream? Yeah, what'd I name it? Like Screw Gravity Rush 2? Something like that. Yeah. But yeah, alright. Yeah, that's it for the stream. See you guys next time.